Yo. Yo, the hair is unruly. All right. 7 minutes in the stream. We're late. I mean, I have been doing Newsday at 6, and that's kind of been the standard, and I kind of wanted to keep that because when I was setting that time, I was certainly thinking of a lot of the EU people, and trying to, if it starts at 6, it's 11 p.m. ish their time. But PB's really the only one of the EU people who, like, I would say consistently show up to Newsday. So, and he has a still newborn baby, newish born baby, aka he might wake up and have to wake up at any time of the day. So I don't really. Anyways, long story short, I think I might move Newsday back to 7 p.m. Maybe even later. I don't know. But today I'm gonna do it in here in any moment. Go ahead and move the audio over. Edge. Not good. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Ah. All right, mic check with this music at this volume. All right, that should be better. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep it, but this is currently my like desktop background. I swapped it, and it's me and Speedy from on stream, and he's got his tongue out, which you rarely see. Actually, hold on. Boom. All right, getting into it. Just speedy chilling. Okay. Mm-hmm. Change the date. Today is the 14th. Bam. Let me. Okay, we're getting into Newsday. I'm gonna start my intro. See you in a second. Yo, Jay Reed. Oh, baby. It's the little acts of kindness. Hey-o, let's get into it. April 14th, too many spaces. There it is. Is that looping? Shouldn't it loop? Alright, hey-o. Okay, we're in it. Blazer on, April 14th. We're we're actually gonna start with the animal segment this time. Normally we do not. That's normally kind of in the middle, but we're gonna start with the animal segment. We're gonna get into it with Parrot Submarine.
You might be looking at history right now, because yes, that is a parrot exploring the Atlantic Ocean in a DIY submarine.
He is very comfortable with that. I'm his buddy.
Iowan Stephen Lawyer didn't want to leave his 6-year-old pal BB alone when he went to the
BB.
Bahamas for a month.
Wow.
So the former physics major instead invented a contraption he calls the Bebosphere.
It's not full of air right now, but it's at 3,000 PSI, the same as a scuba tank.
I wonder how the parrot
For the
feels.
record, this is not the first time Stephen assembled a contraption for BB.
What?
He also created a Beeble so they could go skydiving together. He says they've now gone 15 times.
I
When
think
I'm going to jump.
I mean, I think it'd be cooler if you trained with him to fly alongside you. Basically, like there would be people on the ground, maybe a person that also the BB's close with. Get this guy in the helicopter, the plane. When they're ready, they know the signal, the timing, boom, he jumps out. Let's go with Bird. Bird rendezvous. They fly together. We'd be so much
He
cooler.
will go in there voluntarily. He lets us know if he wants to go.
Over the
He
past
gets
week
in
or
there
so, this video has picked up millions of views online
voluntarily.
with varying reactions. One commenter writing, love it, while another says, I'm not really sure he wants that.
Couple comments from people who did not like this concept.
Understandably.
I get it. Was BB at risk while in the submarine? My answer is very, very, very low because of all the precautions I took.
Here you go. Ready? Go.
Huh.
Overall, Steven just feels all this inventing is worth it if he doesn't have to leave his best bud in a cage. I mean, if Steven's not there, who's gonna feed him cashews?
But look at his manners there. He'll hold the cashew in his foot while he eats it.
I know he went underwater, but this is way cooler to me.
Yeah.
And guys, Steven said he and BB practiced a bunch with the Bebosphere in the sink at home, and he says BB didn't show any signs of distress in the Bahamas. He seemed to mostly just be enjoying the view.
No, they're gonna adapt to be able to fish underwater, the parrot. Okay, next one, 200-pound tuna.
A man says he got into a fight with a tuna fish and won. He told his tale to 10 on Your Side's Nick Broadway.
Regina, by now it seems like this fish has fed about half of Hatteras Island. Perhaps more remarkable is the feat of audacity that led to its capture.
That's the bait I caught it on. It was Easter Sunday, and it was really, really rough. Well, I went.
Leaving Hatteras Island
On
on
a
his
jet
jet ski at
ski?
around 5:30 in the morning, Hunter Hicks was expecting to catch much smaller fish that day.
By myself with no other boats out there. Nobody was fishing that day.
Then a beast latched onto his lure.
Land went from this to this to this to barely could see it anymore, and I'm still fighting this fish.
It was immediately apparent to Hicks that this was a bluefin tuna, and it was huge. Though it dragged him 10 miles away from land, Hicks wanted to win.
I put my guns in action and really wrenched on this fish.
After around an hour, he got it close enough for a gaff shot.
The fish came off the gaff. Another 30 minutes later, I'm fighting this fish. I'm telling you right now, the jet ski was getting dragged underwater a couple times. I mean, not, it wasn't going to go bye-bye, especially with that size of fish, but you could feel the fish actually pulling the jet ski under.
He would get another chance at victory.
So I got a good gaff shot on it. Fish whooped me for about 20 more minutes, shaking the gaff alive the whole time.
Gaff or gap? I think it's gaff, he's saying.
I got a mouth rope on it.
I just got a monster on the ski, dude.
2 hours, 10 miles in 30, 40 mile per hour winds. Everybody's calling me on the phone, making sure I'm all right. A couple of my buddies said to cut the fish and just go home. But in my mind, I'm like, no one's gonna believe me. No one is going to believe me.
Through the choppy waters, he hooked the fish and slowly towed it back. A friend drove up to help him put it in a surfboard bag and bring the beast back to Hatteras.
I mean, it literally felt like I fought Mike Tyson, and then I lost. Woke up the next morning, my arm was stuck like this the whole day. I couldn't move it.
For Hicks, the soreness was worth it.
Once in a lifetime opportunity. That's what I would say about that.
He said this was easily the biggest fish he's caught while on a jet ski, weighing.
Wow, I like the caveat while on a jet ski. I mean, 200 pound, has he caught something bigger not on a jet ski?
A jet ski weighing.
That's my question.
212 pounds.
Okay, next one. Cat with own library card.
His nickname is Muffin. He's 5 and he loves the library. Peter and Janet Bjorn live nearby and have a very sociable cat.
Audio?
He knows when to show up.
Nearby and have a very sociable cat. His nickname by and have a very sociable cat.
10 people coming in.
Which door?
That's really weird.
He's the library cat that comes to visit you. So she said, I'm just going to let him out now.
Okay,
So
we'll
she
try to
does,
come back
and
to that and find a replacement. K9 tracks missing kid ASAP. And no, K9 Insta tracks.
Welcome back. A Colorado sheriff's canine named Rex helping track down a missing 7-year-old girl in just 12 minutes. He got a sniff of her shoes, picked up the scent, and went to work.
Rex, here.
Hey, come here, come here.
You're okay, sweetie.
It's okay. She would like to pet Rex.
And Canine Rex, guys, is a triple threat. He's trained in detecting explosives, tracking, and therapy, a rare mix. Canine Rex joins us now with his handler, Deputy
The therapy
John Gray
part?
of the Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office. Welcome and congratulations to you both heroes. Talk to us about what that was like for Rex's first mission.
It was super exciting to watch Rex. You know, we train every day, and for his training to play out and for us to be able to have good teamwork on scene between Rex and the other officers, you know, to get a child home safely was really impactful.
Deputy, what struck me in part about watching this unfold is how he goes from locating the missing young girl to provide.
Yo, what up, Clipper? Howdy, gang, indeed. Yo, Clip, thank you so much for the resub. 23 months, one away from 2 years. Crazy to think. Crazy to think. How you doing? How you doing? Hope your Tuesday's going well. Your Newsday.
To comforting her in that moment because he's trained in all of these different ways.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes Rex so rare is having him be trained as a therapy dog, but also have detection skills.
Yeah, that is
really
dope.
good
Like the way that he not only picked up the scent, went to her. A lot of, you know, dogs do that, trained dogs, but to then go into a console mode, not like a bark or anything.
Him kind of, you know, work through that role and in tracking her and, you know, switching to sitting right with her and being able to, you know, kind of comfort her in that time is really kind of what our whole goal is and our whole idea behind this program was.
And Deputy, so you mentioned earlier that he might not really know the difference between training and reality, that for him this is just another opportunity for a good boy from his handler and to get that toy.
Yeah, and that's kind of our whole
Oh,
goal.
this dude is listening to the interview. You can hear like an echo.
The more that we make our training and our deployments, the times
there it
that
is,
we're,
Colorado.
you know,
I was wondering when that's
utilizing
at.
the
That's what I was
dogs
looking
to
up.
look alike, I think the more for the dog, it just seems like training. And so that's our goal, is to make it seem like, hey, we're just out training today, and they train and work with lots of intensity. And then when the time comes for them to smell that hormonal change, where they can actually decrease a person's cortisol levels by providing them that contact, it's really beneficial, especially in this, moment where this girl was definitely upset and could have used some attention from Rex.
It's so incredible to see these force multipliers in action, and again, in such a variety of ways. And it's interesting, too, that you mentioned that you sort of saw her before K9 Rex did, because his nose was on the ground doing his job.
Yeah, it's pretty common for, especially with tracking dogs or anybody who's worked with canines, they're not using their
Ooh,
eyes.
got her.
We teach them specifically to use their nose. So for us, it's often that, as we're working and they're using their detection skills, sometimes we'll see the person or the item or whatever they're looking for before the dog actually makes it to it. But as long as he's taking us in the right direction,
because your
it makes
eyes
it
are on like the
much easier
horizon.
for us to locate what we're looking for,
Well, you guys are incredible. We thank you, Deputy and K9 Rex, for your service for this incredible first mission. And just know you are both covered in prayer as you safely protect us day in and day out. Thank you.
Okay. I have to do it in short format, little vertical, but this is the cat with the library card we were trying to show. Does this really not have audio either? What's going on? Yo, they must have like elite detection. Okay, we won't show the Canadian cat that has a library card. Okay. Last in the animal section is a cat that wipes its paws on the mat. And I scanned most of the... I don't think it's AI. I don't think that's AI. Okay, next story. Retro gaming good for your health? Question mark. Oh,
picking up the controller.
Wait. Oh my God! It probably. Hold on. No way. Did I really mute the tab? Oh my gosh.
His nickname
No,
is
it still
Muffin.
does it though. Oh, this video is just cursed. Retro gaming.
Retro gaming is having a bit of a comeback, with more people picking up the controller as part of their digital disconnect. It's not just fun and games though, with experts saying a hit of nostalgia could level up your mental health.
You see what she did there?
Inside this Brisbane garage, a joystick journey back in time. A retro gaming rewind with nostalgia nestled between every case.
Original PlayStation on this side, and then PlayStation 2 over here.
Every cartridge, and even the big beige box computer.
And PlayStation.
The PS.
Nostalgia nestled between.
I didn't own a PlayStation of my own
case.
until eventually they came out with like the PlayStation 1. Like I think it was literally called like ONE, the PSONE, and that's it. Maybe question mark. But it was white and it had rounded edges and it was a much slimmer version.
Side, and then PlayStation 2 over here.
Every cartridge, and even the big beige box computer with rollerball mouse and
a dial-up modem.
Oh, there's something there. Something's happening. Monster Party, WrestleMania Kung Fu, Gyromite. I remember seeing that on like the arena competition shows. Metroid. Dude, that's the little speakers. I need that.
Big beige box computer with rollerball mouse and
a dial-up modem.
Bo and his wife Emily have spent 20 years on this collection.
Started off as nostalgia. We learned that we had the same passion for gaming. It just brings back so many memories from being a kid in the 80s and 90s.
Now a full-time career with hundreds of thousands of social media followers, sharing rare finds and even scouring hard rubbish collection for old televisions, chasing a simple experience in the growing digital disconnect.
It's become an escape from what's become
Hell
such
yeah.
a connected online world. You don't have to worry about DLCs, notifications constantly asking you to buy something.
In Australia, even major retailers are now
Based.
stocking 25-year-old games again, part of a growing $3.5 billion global industry. The recent studies have also shown that little hit of nostalgia can also benefit your mental health, almost like passing that
Okay,
Mario level or
Australian
beating
news
the
station. I see you with the
boss
graphics.
in Street Fighter 2. Excuse me.
Wow, they popped off with that actually.
Nostalgic gaming can be good for experiences when you're feeling lonely or feeling out of sorts because you get to reconnect with something.
Short-term boosts to life satisfaction,
Ooh,
a sense
little
of
NBA
achievement,
Jam.
as well as family connection and personal identity.
Sometimes the game honestly wasn't that important. It was the cousins they played with, the smell of the turkey on the holiday in the basement around the Nintendo. It's about as close as we can come to a time machine.
And all the memories that come with it. Ned Baum, 9 News.
Sick. So sick. Next story I typed up. He works on the pipes and got pipes.
The sewer worker who's gone viral for his great set of pipes.
Yeah.
Pipes, great set of pipes.
Gosh, the puns just keep coming.
Will
Yeah.
Gans, you found this guy.
I really did.
In the sewers.
Yeah,
the links you will go to, Will.
It was a real boots on the ground.
Yeah,
me
that's right.
No. When I was first trying to find Kyle Kilroy, I didn't have his name, so I called the reception number for the waste management company where he works. And I said, I'm looking for a guy with a beard and the voice of an angel. And they had no idea who I was talking about. Proof that you never know what secret talents your coworkers might be hiding.
I have often dreamed of a far-off place.
They call him the sewer singer.
I would go.
That's kind of, I mean, let's give him something a little bit better.
To find where I belong.
Not because his voice is stinky.
Some
by
would say
any
it's just the acoustics down there.
Wasting in my lonely tower.
But because of his day job.
I work in waste management, you know what I mean? So I'm like, the sewer singer, that's
Kyle Kilroy. What a name.
spot on for me.
32-year-old Kyle Kilroy has never performed professionally, but discovered the basement at work just outside of Boston has some Carnegie Hall level acoustics.
Are there people in person that are like, hang on, is that Kyle?
No, my coworker's usually out and about. I try to like schedule it so like he goes out to lunch or something, and I'm like, okay, because I'm still kind of shy.
Dude, pop off.
Are you trained? Like, where is that voice coming from?
When I was in preschool, we used to listen to Andrea Bocelli, Romanza, like on a cassette during nap time. And then like I kind of just self-taught myself to sing opera from there.
Aside from TikTok, where he's racked up nearly 500,000 likes.
Put on the red lights.
Taking requests and learning songs he might have never heard otherwise.
Sarah, come down to
Dude, this is all gonna be DMCA'd.
If you're walking the red carpet at next year's Grammy Awards and I'm on the other side of the rope trying to get an interview, please don't forget me. I'm asking you now.
No, I actually enjoy my job quite a bit. You know what I mean? I'm just a blue collar guy. I work hard and I have a beautiful wife. We have 2 dogs,
Bruins fan.
a cat, and 2 horses.
Oh,
I'm in
yeah?
a good place where I don't have regrets.
one love only for you.
So Kyle tells me that he was bullied when he was younger, often for his weight, and so he turned to music as an outlet. You saw a photo of him in his high school choir in that piece there, but in my unofficial opinion, that explains that soulfulness in his voice. He's connected to something so deep there.
I love that he's too embarrassed to sing in front of his one coworker.
Exactly.
We'll put it out there for millions of people.
On TikTok.
Yeah.
He said, by the way, his dream is to perform with Andrea Bocelli, so who knows what his future holds.
That could be a follow-up Newsday.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Will. Thank you. And thank
Okay, dope. Next story, $1 million heist.
Tonight, we're looking into a story you may have seen today. It claims 3 men were arrested in California
Legos.
for stealing $1 million worth of Lego. And it's true. The men were arrested in Kern County, about 100 miles north of LA. Deputies responded to a report of suspicious vehicles and spotted the men fleeing in 2 box trucks filled with about $1 million worth of Lego products. Nearby, they also found empty Amazon cargo trailers that had been stolen in Texas. Lego sets are actually a popular target for thieves. Even though they seem simple, they're easy to transport and they have a high resale value. If you would like to submit a question to us, go to 10news.com, click on menu, responded to a report of suspicious box trucks filled with about $1 million worth of Lego products. Nearby, they also found empty Amazon.
Actual heist. Okay, Artemis 2 full recap. We love the crew of the Artemis 2. Can't wait for Artemis 3.
Taking their first steps outside for their historic test flight.
4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy.
We are going for our families.
We are going for our teammates.
We are going for all humanity.
Engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
Houston integrity, grade 2.
This is a test flight, and so every single system aboard Orion is getting tested by humans for the first time. That is Earth in the center of your screen.
Yeah, like one of the things they did was practice like docking maneuver, see if they can like dock with the capsule as well into potentially Starliner or the ISS, things like that. Although it'd be tough to slow down and then do the ISS, but things like the ISS in the future.
All of us.
Houston is go for TLI. With this bird to the moon, we do not leave Earth. We choose it.
The 4 of us have looked at this moon our entire lives, and the way we are responding to what we are seeing out the window, it's just like we're a bunch of little kids up here. We cannot get enough of this.
That is something we have never seen before.
It's hard to wrap your mind around. Like, I mean that sincerely. It really bends your mind.
As we prepare to go out of radio communication, to all of you down there on Earth and around Earth, we love you from the moon. Just seeing Tycho, there's mountains to the north. You can see Copernicus, Rainier Gamma. It's just
see, and like we had the radio blackout, but this is now compiled because during that, the lunar flyby and them losing communication, they were instructed to write down like everything they could see, and then have a voice recorder essentially there, and take down, old school research, discovery, observations, just rigid line, crater-like valley, etc.
Seeing Tycho, there's mountains to the north. You can see Copernicus, Rainier Gamma. It's just everything from the training, but in 3 dimension and absolutely unbelievable.
And some of these shots again, I was telling somebody that the astronauts, this was very much a testing of the capsule and the equipment and a photography mission. To really look at the south pole of the moon, which essentially never gets sunlight. So any hydrogen and oxygen molecules that might be on a meteorite that has crashed into the surface there wouldn't get evaporated like it would elsewhere that's exposed to the moon, or to the sun, sorry. And so that was like, it's a big photography mission. So what was cool, and I think I had this to show, I guess I just never found it. I will show it eventually. They went and studied and like learned from people at a Rhode Island's like photography school. Essentially, they went and looked at what lenses to use, what kind of exposure, contrast, what lenses, the Nikon D5 camera versus others. So you can see examples of that in the way that they get like perspective and stuff and focus by using what lenses. They even practice beforehand, like, okay, like you're going around the moon. This is what you're likely to see from what we know from like probes and stuff. Be ready with this camera now. Be ready with this, boom. Be ready with the iPhone or tablet. Like, that shot's so dope. like went around out the window
from the training, but in 3 dimensions.
it also shows how much that the moon has been battered by meteorites.
Unbelievable.
And some are like, well, why is the moon so battered and Earth isn't? Well, because the moon doesn't have an atmosphere. We have an atmosphere that burns 98% of them up in the atmosphere.
Dimension and absolutely
That's one.
unbelievable.
Kathy Moonjoy.
Second, we also like what 70% of the Earth is covered in water. So even ones that get through a lot might just land in the ocean.
Thumbs up.
We just went sci-fi.
This is so fire.
Superlative thumbs up.
This is so fire.
We just.
So this camera on the solar arrays outside, and then it would have been recording, but again, it would have lost communication, this whole thing. So, but it would still could have raw recorded, and then it just takes time to compile the data of what it has.
I think there is enough for all. The purpose of humanity is joy and lifting one another up, creating together.
This is a whole bunch of nothing, this thing we call the universe. You have this oasis, this beautiful place that we get to exist together.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, after ignition, to me, the moment that I'm going to be most excited for is splashdown. There's no question about that. Good shoots coming down off the West Coast.
What an edit, dude.
And there go the first series of parachutes.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drones out the window.
And then the big
Main chute
boys.
deploy.
We most importantly choose this moment to challenge this generation in the next.
That's what it's about.
Sure this record is
Here's
not
my thing. Let me just say this, because there's some people, and I know that I think genuinely believe it's all fake. The original ones, and one of my questions I always follow up is like, okay, well, do you believe in the probes, like the Voyager and the ones that we've sent out just to Jupiter and further? Anywho, here's my thing. Even if it is all fake and this is just like sports, like it's just a different, or you know what I mean, like form of captivating the masses, it's an inspiring one, you know what I mean? Like it's one that gets young kids and generations wanting to get into STEM and good fields. And so, like, then even if it is fake, then hell yeah, let's get more, like, you know what I mean? Production out of our entertainment that is fabricated for the masses.
This is a relay race.
It takes.
But I'm also giving those people a little too much credit in this conversation.
To pull a mission together like this, right? Across all 10 of our centers, all of our commercial partners, the international partners that come together to make this possible.
It's just like, okay, my thing is, if this is all faked with how many people is involved, you'd have to have, like, it would be literally like New World Order, Illuminati level, everything's a simulation kind of, because there's just so many people involved. Anywho, I don't, like, hell, again, even if it's fake, I love that it's going to inspire generations to want to get into STEM, to be astronauts, so on and so forth. All right, we're going to migrate into our snippets section, but it is going to be one more short little video of the Artemis 2 crew. This is their welcoming homes, which is really cool.
No mistaking the joyful sounds of a happy dog and an owner. Over the moon for
Love
the
that.
return of her owner.
There was a video when she came back from staying at the International Space Station, which she stayed for like 320 something days. Coming at the time, the longest continuous like resident at that. She came back to her doggo, and it was an awesome video.
Trip around the moon. That's Christina Cook, posting a couple of great videos of the moment she got home to see her dog Sadie, and then spent a little quality time with her down at the beach after her 10
This is the one from her coming back from this trip.
Mission with her Artemis II crewmates, and on that note, one of them, mission pilot Victor Glover.
Oh, I love that.
Very happy homecoming here down in South Texas. A group welcoming him in big way at home in League City, which is just outside of Houston. And then a sweet photograph, girl dad and mission commander Reed Wiseman posting this great photograph, reuniting with his two daughters.
Oh yeah. Okay, next one. This one's actually from a couple years ago, but it came onto my radar back in December. Several of the news days this week are back from around December, just because I was scrolling up through my DMs and there were some that I missed, and I think it still would be fine to show them. But this one's from a couple years ago. It came onto my radar in December, and it was wild. Pizza chef, wrestler. Don't drop the pizza. Whoa, whoa. Oh.
Give me that stupid pizza, pizza boy. Get it.
Pizza boy. He says, I like it's an insult. Pizza boy. Got him. The skill is like being able to keep that going.
Wrestler Luigi Primo has been wrestling for 7 years, but this clip of him wrestling went viral
dough tosser
earlier this month, got 6 million views. It was posted on Twitter by the Wrestling with Unicorns account, and took 7 years, but now he's viral. And Luigi, how are you?
Dude, come on, lock it in.
I make the best pizza.
Amazing.
So is that real dough that you're spinning around in the wrestling ring there?
Great first question.
You asked me a very excellent question. It's a real dough, and after every match, I cook it in the oven and I make a pizza and be a referee.
With all this sweat.
So, talk to me about your strategy here. Do you use it as a distraction to fake out your opponent? How did this all come about?
That's right. Typically, I use it in order to, he goes for the dough, and then I'm able to grab a wrist hold and so
Part
forth.
of me makes I don't even know if he's Italian. This feels like even the Italian accent is part of the whole.
Actually, I will throw it in their face, and then
Dare I
do my
say
kick attack, as you saw. But I don't just use a dough in my wrestling. I also combine the pizza making techniques I use in my matches, such as I slam my opponent down. That's like throwing the dough. Then I do an elbow drop. That's like topping the pizza. And then I jump on them from the top rope. That's putting the pizza in the oven. The metaphor stretches a little thin in there, but bear with me.
Yeah.
And the final move I do is the pizza cutter, of course.
So you were an actual pizza chef for a long time, and how did you make the transition to wrestling?
Yeah, so while I was making
comedic
pizza
wrestler
in my restaurant, I was also training as a pro wrestler. So it made sense that the two things could have combined. It was an idea I had at one point, just as something to try.
Okay, since this is a couple years old, I just want to show you. We don't need to watch this whole interview. That is wicked. I actually think he's like progressed to the AEW now. But all right, the next one, this is also from just a while ago, but I wanted to show you like within the last 5 months. Man fills potholes with baked beans.
I think at this stage, people are so fed up with potholes, they're just kind of taking matters into their own hands. I've seen people putting plants and flowers in potholes. I've seen them decorating them, doing artwork around them to make them look more attractive on the road. But seeing them put beans inside a pothole, well, that's a new one on me. But Ben here insists not only is it effective for him, it's a sort of a protest move and to sort of shame the local council in a way. And as I say, he says it gets...
I wrote it down. I literally typed it. Spuds filling potholes. because again, I try to consume as little of. I hate using the word consume right now. As little of this stuff before showing stream. So I actually thought it was baked potatoes. I saw the word baked and I assumed baked potatoes or something. This is
results. Does it work? Why beans anyway?
Yes.
I guess it's better than them putting it on their toast. But
The
you know what I mean?
potholes have frustrated the Malmesbury community and myself for many years now, and the community are just fed up with them, and you know they blight our roads, and it's causing them to have to get vehicles repaired.
Yeah, but that's not dense enough to like not the tires are still gonna sink in and
it's a health and safety issue as well.
You're wasting a lot of food though, Ben.
That too.
Yeah, so I'm very conscious of food waste.
Are
So
you?
I donate a lot to the Malmesbury community, and any excess food from my campaigns get donated straight back to the local Malmesbury community food bank.
And you've got these
regret showing
campaigns. They
this.
seem to be effective. What else have you?
Yo, what up, War? I'm doing something called Newsday that I do every Tuesday. Let him cook. I don't know. I don't think we should. Also, it's better than them putting on their toast, as I just joked. But
So I've done Pothole Golf, which was on Malmesbury High Street. That got the High Street resurfaced. And
okay, I guess that's the crucial part. Is he's just trying to do something so absurd that it's bringing awareness from the like city to fix
And
it.
I've done fishing down another of the main roads in Malmesbury, Abbey Row. And I've just been getting about and doing campaigns to try and get our roads fixed because they're awful.
What's next? War?
Good question. I never know what's to come next, but I'll probably do some sort of other food or maybe some sort of other sport or something in the potholes. You never know.
I hope you're suitably inspired after the beans, and good luck with them.
I still like, dude. I would be pissed if I
We
drove
have
through
spoken
that.
to Wiltshire Council, responsible for the roads in this area. They say that they've invested an extra £22 million in the
It keeps going.
last couple of years trying to improve the roads. As for the national picture, well, the
That's not
Department
even, dude, that's not even worth pouring. He said, I'm very conscious of food waste. And then he goes and pours
Transport
a whole family's
it's
worth
raised-
of beans over the smallest of little divots.
maintenance funding by £500 million.
I don't like it. We don't like it. Okay, next story. China's second ever humanoid half marathon.
Robots powering
Yeah,
on and hitting
that
the
too.
pavement, training for Beijing's second ever humanoid half marathon.
The fact that they're already on their second is wicked.
This weekend. You see
Oh
some
my
here.
god, that would terrify me. What the that is
You see some
demonic.
here zooming through the track
Bro!
with ease, while others seem to be having a more.
Okay,
You see
this is somewhat of a follow-up because in Newsday we've shown a couple robot kind of videos. We've shown the one in Austin, Texas, and while it was dressed up like a cowboy and that was awesome, it wasn't the most agile. We'll start with there. We've shown the ones that have driven into the garden and stuff like that. We've also shown the ones that were in a factory and they started to rock'em sock'em robot uncontrollably and they had to like hammer it to shut it down. We've also shown the ones that were doing like backflips and doing like a ceremonial presentation for the German chancellor when they visited. All of those were manageable. Maybe not the rock'em sock'em robot. This is not nice.
half marathon this weekend.
Even this one, this look at this guy. He's even kind of quartered.
Humanoid half
Look at
marathon
that.
this
He doesn't even have.
weekend.
He's not even made for this. That's probably the medic bot.
See some here zooming
That's
through the track
terrifying.
with ease, while others seem to be having a more difficult
Thank
time
you.
at the
Okay.
starting line. A bit of deja
All right,
vu
here we
from
go.
Last year's race, where humans took the glory in the race of man versus machines, besting the droids by more than an hour and a half.
Hell yeah, we did.
A
No
marketing
head
manager
movement.
with a Chinese robot maker says this year's race will reflect an overall improvement across the entire industry. Whether the androids will emerge victorious over humans this year, to be determined. But what is known, the race to develop humanoid robots keeps going on and off the
Bro, some of these
is
are
known.
serious.
The race to develop humanoid robots keeps going
This dude, he's being chased almost.
on
Look at
and
him.
off the track. The main competitors, the US and China. From Kung Fu bots doing an impressive choreography.
See, this is the one that we were talking about.
For the Chinese New Year, to robots starting to work in factory roles right here at home, as we covered last week. The big question is, how much are these robots doing it themselves versus being controlled or pre-programmed by human brains? For the big race, the robots are split into two.
Ooh. Ooh. No.
Groups.
Yo, what up, Clipper? Again?
Autonomous and remote control.
I guess that didn't trigger the thing when you resubbed.
Remote control is easier, knows how to run, but the guidance for where it's running and avoiding anybody is really some person on the sideline.
The higher tech autonomous navigation teams will make up nearly 40% of the more than 100 participants. It all paves the way for a lot more of these metallic counterparts. A Morgan Stanley report predicts China will have over 300 million humanoid robots by 2050, with another 70 million in the United States.
The leaps and bounds that these technologies are
300 million is obscene.
Making every 3 to 6 months is incredible.
So while there's been some hiccups in development, this year's tournament could showcase a big leap. Kathy Park, NBC News.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking
I was trying to find one of the other stories. Obviously, again, I don't watch these, so I would have sequenced it better if I did. Is they mention remote control versus autonomous, and that would have segued nicely into something else that I had to show about in Japan. We'll show it. But just keep this in mind.
It's easier.
Okay,
knows
and
how to
then
run.
the next story: 102-year-old pottery whiz. Yeah, I guess resub an actual. And yep, indeed. What you
Finally,
up to?
tonight, we want to introduce you to someone who is not your average senior. He's booked, he's busy, and constantly creating something new. Steve Hartman met him on the road.
Want to sit at the counter here?
Sure. It is remarkable.
Over here.
Being this able and spry at the age of 102.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. But that is not the story here. It is also extraordinary that George Strassman can still drive at 102. But that is not our story either.
Hi, George.
Nor are we here because George still works 4 days a week at his family construction business.
Wow,
Amazing
what a
as that
trooper.
is. Instead, we came here to Great Neck, New York, because of what George does on his day off. For the past 10 years, George Strassman has been taking a pottery class. Why?
I've always worked with my hands. It's an interesting thing to do, and it's challenging to do well.
A challenge his teacher, Rosalie Dornstein, says he has fully embraced.
And that's wonderful that 102, he still wants to get better.
For him,
like
so many artists of all skill levels, creating became a compulsion of the spirit.
Oh my gosh.
quest-
Yes, because I was showing, thank you for telling me, because earlier I was showing something on Instagram and I wanted to block the comments like I used to do. And then I forgot to undo it. Which means I think it was on there for the entire the half robot thing. Oh, poopy. Oh, thank you. Good. Great comms. Okay, we don't have to watch because y'all would have heard. They would have heard most. But just in case, look at this demon.
Weekend.
Oh, I think they would have seen this.
Marathon
It would have
this
seen
weekend. You see some here zooming through the track with
That's
ease,
just
while
obscene.
Here, zooming through the track
And then
with
this one near
ease,
the end.
100% counter 300 million humanoid robots by 2050, with another 70 million in the United States.
The leaps and bounds that these technologies are making every 3 to 6 months is incredible.
So while there's been some hiccups in development, this year's tournament could showcase
bro,
a big
that one-
leap. Kathy Park, NBC News.
And then there was the one getting chased by the bus. Hold on. Where'd that one go?
Bots keeps going on and off the track. The main competitors, the U.S. and China.
Did I Mandela affect myself?
Kung Fu bots do it
Easier, knows how to run.
Oh,
but
dude, there
the
was
guy-
big race being controlled or
nuts.
pre-programmed.
Nuts. Okay. Thank you for that. All right, run this
10
back.
years, George Strassman has been taking a pottery class. Why?
I've always worked with my hands.
Okay, we saw this.
It's wonderful that 102.
They're
How-
not
how much would
perfectly
it have
round.
blocked?
The colors are not great.
George's wife Nancy
The
says
colors
every
aren't great.
week her
Those-
husband
I would F up those donuts right now.
brings
Oh,
home
actually-
another piece he doesn't like. Today, there are hundreds of rejects packed in wood
Yeah, this, like,
cabinets
cream
and
cheese
cardboard
brownie thing.
boxes. Each one a testament to his relentless determination and endless optimism.
Maybe someday I'll get good enough to be happy with it. I'm still not happy with what I do.
W
What would that
perfectionist.
day be like for you when you look down and you've created something that you think is beautiful?
Be a great feeling.
Aw.
Everyone is always searching for the secret to a long and happy life. But at least in George's case, the answer is clear.
I'm offset to here,
You can't leave this earth
which is lousy.
until you're finished.
You're going to have to come back and try again.
W.
Yeah, next week.
Steve Hartman.
I love
on
that.
the road.
I wish I could do that.
That's so dope. Okay, next story. Record-breaking drone show. Whoa. On last week's Newsday, we showed the one with the Titanic. Well, it was like a drones doing a 114th anniversary of the Titanic set and sail kind of thing. That is massive. Holy, oh my God, that would... Imagine you didn't know these drone shows existed. And you looked up and saw this. What?
22,580 drones launched into the night sky at once, all controlled.
I'm sorry. What in the cyberpunk?
Sky at once. All controlled by a single computer, setting a new Guinness World Records title for the most multi-rotor drones airborne simultaneously outdoors. The record-breaking performance was orchestrated by Guangdong Yihang Egret Media Technology Company in Hefei, China, on February 3, 2026, surpassing the previous record of 15,947 drones, which had been set only months earlier.
It also specified outdoors. I wonder what the record is indoors.
Attempt was staggering. More than 22,600 drones were prepared at Luogang Central Park. Then, as the clock struck 10 p.m.,
Kinda
the
terrifying.
challenge officially began. Within moments, thousands of drones lifted off in perfect synchronization, transforming the night sky into a vast moving canvas. Across the attempt area, official witnesses carefully monitored and verified the launch. Out of the full fleet, 20 drones failed to take off, but 22,580 drones
First it looked like a
successfully
tornado, and then it looked like it was a whirlpool or a wormhole.
into a vast moving canvas. Across the attempt area, official witnesses carefully monitored and
Thanks,
verified
Cobra.
the launch. Out of the full fleet, 20 drones failed to take off,
Sick.
but 22,580 drones successfully completed the attempt, marking not just a new world record, but the latest milestone in China's decade-long evolution in aerial display technology. From early formations of just a few hundred
ADT, aerial display technology.
drones to today's breathtaking performances featuring more
That's
than 22,000
insane.
synchronized aircraft. The display itself paid tribute to tradition, featuring Chinese cultural motifs such as lanterns and decorative window patterns.
Wicked.
A striking fusion of cutting-edge innovation and timeless artistry.
The number of successful actions reached 22,580.
Let's just keep using them for these kind of things. Like as a world with everything with Artemis, let's just keep using our rockets and our drones to like research and discover things. Let's aim them at cool and do cool and beautiful stuff, not the other stuff, please.
Setting a new Guinness World Records title.
Dude, some of these were
Congratulations
insane.
to everyone on completing the challenge successfully.
22,580. Multi-rotor. Also, it specifies the multi-rotor. I mean, an entire like field to do it. Some of these were nuts. Where is it at? This would I worry for people who don't know that this was happening or something. I mean, maybe that's why you do it several displays into the show. But imagine being like a 68-year-old who maybe doesn't know about this stuff, but does know about and like believes in UFOs, and then they see this next one. They would lose their shite. Yo, I think I'm gonna move Newsday to like 7. I think I'm gonna move it to start at like 7:30, 7, 8, somewhere between 7 and 8 going forward. Just FYI.
22,580 drones launched into the night sky at once.
Oh, sorry, we already saw this. So we're doing, and what I'm gonna do is in the Discord, I'm actually gonna make the event be from like noon to midnight, because already what happens is on Tuesdays in the Discord, you get bonus coins, maybe also bonus XP to like level up, like see how Exit leveled up. But I definitely know that it's coins when you play the games, like if you do the thing, you roll dice or whatever. So because, and going forward, what I think I'm going to do is like Newsday is going to be the whole day. The cornerstone of the whole thing is the presentation on Twitch, which is going to start at like 7:30 now. But throughout the day, you can expect that on Tuesdays I will be posting in all of the different channels, almost things that I find interesting. So like in the music channel, I posted all these links. I did some movies. So like every Tuesday, the Newsday will be, I want it to be the whole day, but it's going to be across platform. So like some of the stuff will just be posted in Discord. Some of it will obviously be the Newsday, the cornerstone of it all. And then I'm going to try to get into a schedule where I'm also uploading stuff, in particular stuff from Newsday on YouTube, Instagram, whether they're just a little short clip or an actually edited video. That's the whole plan going forward, is Newsday's the whole thing. It's a multimedia sweeping endeavor. With that said, I don't know why I said that. Oh yeah, I don't know. But I said it. Okay, the next one, I still couldn't find the one about the Japanese robot control because it was amazing story. Record breaking. We did that. What do you think they said is the name of this next one? What do you think they said? Couples animated discussion at NBA game goes viral.
We're back with the good stuff. Late last week, a couple was caught on camera at a live sporting event, and the moment went insanely viral. But it wasn't scandalous, wasn't salacious. In fact, most people thought it was wholesome. It happened at the Pacers-Nets game in Brooklyn, with announcers noting the great fan turnout for the visiting Pacers, at which point this couple is on the local telecast. He's making some kind of an argument. She's picking at some arena food, looking a little bored. And then the moment.
The side eye.
There's no sound, but she seems to say, and has since confirmed, "What the heck are you talking about?" Except stronger language. And he shuts up immediately. His face seems to say, "Yeah, actually, you make a good point." What really made this so viral was the unexpected romance of it all. The platonic ideal of a relationship, said one person, while another wrote, "This couple is full of magic and gonna last for..."
He asserts she listens closely and refines, and he integrates without getting his ego bruised.
Forever. The woman, Grace, eventually posted about it too.
I'm crying. I love my boyfriend. This is just how we talk. Pacers TV had these fans on the broadcast, and she is not having it. After he finally stopped yapping, she says, "That's you? What the are you talking
Saying,
about?"
I love my boy Brooklyn with a now turnout. At each point, local telecast, he's making some kind of an argument. She's picking at some arena food, looking a little bored. And then the moment. There's no sound, but she seems to say, and has since confirmed, what the heck are you talking about? Except stronger language, and he shuts up immediately. His face seems to say,
I want to know what
"I'm
he
gonna
was
last."
yapping
But
about.
what were they?
He's probably like, why is... I'm trying to think of Indiana Pacers players that are healthy and playing right now.
All
I
things,
couldn't.
the value of a liberal arts education, which is another way of saying it could have been anything. Grace and Michael say they have just one piece of advice for other couples.
That's great.
Find someone you can talk to.
Okay, this next one's a little bit of a throwback because, again, we were going back through my DMs to myself, finding old stuff. This one was great. Sabalenka, who's the top-ranked women's tennis player in the world, or one of over the last several years, letting the ball girl play a point against Osaka. What's also dope is the crowd getting genuinely behind her. So dope. Love that. Okay, is this next one on Instagram too? Also, this is a little throwback. Houston Texans. You know we love sports around here. We show marketing related stuff and like advertising stuff a good bit because that's part of my background. This one was from December. Shout out the Houston Texans official Instagram account or social media accounts for this. Little Halo inspired loading screen Texans. So dope. Like, look at that. It's like you're loading into a match in an Energy Stadium or Arrowhead. They're playing the Chiefs. The lobby. Oh. They call the Chiefs the Covenant. Oh.
Stroud
The
takes the
teabag.
gear, stepping up, firing deep downfield, and Nico Collins.
Oh, I see again. I didn't watch it all. I had the time. I just sent it to be shown, and I forgot to show it or skim past it. Dude, the little sound of the shield recharging.
Takes the catch at the 21-yard line. McDuffie brings it in a tip, and Petrie with the pick.
So fire.
Effort at the 45.
Yo, he came on brilliantly down. They had a great whole year, but those last couple months, what he did to the Steelers, man, so good.
Rolling out to the right, throws downfield, and caught by Collins. Nico catch and run. Beautiful improv by CJ and Nico Collins. Dumps it off to Woody. Takes it across the 5.
The Halo
Touchdown.
Okay.
Untouchable.
It kind of stopped with the Halo stuff after a while, but it's so fire at the beginning.
Sacked by Tommy Togia.
Open season.
Backing up, here's some pressure, and he heaves it downfield, and it's intercepted by Lassiter. He's got it inside the 20-yard line.
Unfreaking believable.
Oh yeah. Okay, this is so super sick. All right, now we're gonna go into the games and movies that we're peeping section. So we got hold on, I think goes out of that. It's a game called Outbound that's coming up. It's a cozy van life simulator apparently.
Hello everyone, my name is Toby and I am one of the developers behind Outbound, a cozy open-world survival game about building a sustainable life on the road. In Outbound, you travel through a beautiful, handcrafted world in your camper van, setting out at your own pace with no pressure, no timers, and no wrong way to play. It is about slowing down, exploring, and enjoying the journey as much as the destination. As you move from place to place, you'll gather resources, discover new locations, and gradually transform your van into a self-sufficient home.
Sick, kind of like Wrapped a bit.
Using
but
renewable
open
energy
world-ish.
like solar panels and wind turbines, you can power your tools, grow food, and live comfortably wherever you choose to stop. We
is
wanted
dope.
Outbound to capture that feeling of freedom that comes from waking up somewhere new, parking with a view, and building a small personal space that feels truly yours. The world is there for you to explore, whether you are parked by a quiet lake or tucked away in a forest clearing. There is no combat and no fail states, just exploration, crafting, creativity, and the simple pleasure of making
Fire,
a place
dude.
feel like home. Customize your van, expand your setup, and experiment with
Now, on
different
one hand, it
layouts
is
to
just it's another one of them, right? Like, is it redefining the wheel? Maybe not. I do love how open it seems, and the fact that you're on like you pick it up and go because it's all part of the van. It's pretty
create a
sick.
mobile base that reflects your own playstyle. Explore and discover landmarks across
and
the
the
land.
ability to get out of
and
the van and then go do that's kind of fire.
Enjoy. It is a place to unwind, to explore, and to enjoy the quiet moments between destinations. Outbound is coming April 23rd.
Ooh, that's close.
Thank you so much for taking a look, and if this sounds like your kind of adventure, please consider wishlisting Outbound on Steam, PlayStation 5, Xbox, or Nintendo Switch 1 and 2. See you on the road!
Okay, and the next one is it's actually a follow-up game anticipation thing. We showed a couple months ago the Agefield High. We showed a video on that. They've come out with a new reveal trailer or overview trailer.
Agefield High, Rock the School, a coming-of-age adventure game about friendship, love, and maybe a little rebellion, inspired by the raunchy teen.
I was gonna say, clearly you would get like Rockstar's Bully inspirations.
Comedies of the early 2000s. You play as Sam, who just moved to Agefield with his nagging mom and annoying sister.
Good college, great job, happy family.
I don't want a fucking job. I want a man with money.
At Agefield High, join forces with Kale and Axel and together try to pull off their Rock the School plan to become the biggest legends the school's ever seen.
And most importantly, get the girl and rock the prom.
But on weekdays, you have to be in school till the afternoon. Yeah. Agefield High features a complex time and school system.
Okay, that's dope.
With different lesson types like English, math,
Oh,
geography,
dope!
German,
And then you can choose, I guess, how good or bad to, like, if you know the answer but you want to just be a flunky, you can do that. Little rock bandy. Oh,
Just not used to country life yet.
I mean, we showed this a couple months ago, and it's just like, oh, this looks like a Bully spiritual successor. I'm kind of already in. This is.
Do you think we're some kind of dumb hillbillies or rednecks?
Students arrive by bus in the morning and follow their daily routine. You can skip class, but then you'll have to hide from the authorities in town or just cause chaos.
Hey,
That's
he's
cool.
stealing my liquor.
The story missions become available after school where Kale, Axel, and Sam work on their dream to leave their marks as legends. From awkward attempts at impressing girls,
I can show you that I am a real man.
fighting dickhead jocks,
Not in my town.
and even Satanists, leading to the big question.
I am the hottest girl at school.
Which girl do you ask to prom? Agefield High features 32 main missions and 15 mini missions capturing the ridiculousness of early 2000s teen
Are
comedies.
you having your happy time?
The open world of Agefield is free to explore, featuring the school campus, neighborhoods, town center, and countryside. After Sam's parents split and his mom struggles to make ends meet, with no car of his own, he has to navigate Agefield solo. So you might want to check out Mike's bike shop and get some wheels. Don't forget some new fresh clothes and maybe even a tattoo. Just don't tell mom.
Did you get into a fight?
Complete some mini missions to make bank on the side.
We have to buy a Play With magazine so I can sell the pictures in it to my friends 10 times the original price.
Don't let your guard down around town or even the countryside. The jocks could be anywhere. Sam isn't a bully, but he knows how to crack a few skulls. He can throw some punches, deal some leg kicks, and shove them to break their defense. Don't forget to block.
And the graffiti just appeared there by itself, or what?
And keep an eye out for collectibles. Age Field is soaked in a pop-punk soundtrack, vibrant colors, and a springtime setting, hiding the negativity of all the soulless adults in town.
I can't be the father. Hey.
Return to the early 2000s and experience the rebellious energy of Age Field High.
I'm
Rock
about
the
it.
School.
Summer 2026. Yeah, we're definitely wish listing that. I wanted to show. I forgot it. This should have been in the animal section.
To build a sub.
So this is also a follow-up to a Newsday we showed in the past where a guy was working on like a subway system for his cats, and we were all like, really? But also impressed. This is a follow-up to that. He's now completed it.
Subway system for Cat Town, but it's finally open today. Mr. Nice will bring his cat family to be the first passengers. Hello everyone, I'm Xing. Since I made the cat house 2 years ago, many people have left me messages asking if I could make a subway station for the cats. After thinking about it seriously for a while, there were two things I just couldn't figure out. One is, after the train arrives in the station, how to open the train doors and the platform doors simultaneously. And secondly, how to make a working escalator.
Okay, if nothing else, that's what's cool is the like engineering involved.
Earlier this year, I decided to stop thinking about it and just get started. I'll tackle the problems one by one as they come. Of course, I had the confidence that I could get through it no matter what. It took me 4 months to get it finished, but I got it finished. Every time we finish a new scene, the biggest headache is the final cleanup.
Insane.
It literally is a headache. This time for the subway station, it was much easier because we have a robot. Okay, that was just a joke. The train with the cats is about to arrive. Let's go and welcome them.
Wicked. Gorgeous cat, though. All right, next story, man saving mangrove. And we're on the final stretch. We have 4 more stories after this one.
We have a trash bag, then we have a bucket, and over there is a boat bumper. So it's all got to go.
You could say Andrew Botasso likes his trash talk.
Oh, wow. Yeah, literal toilet seat.
Finding it too in these mangroves. Vital tropical wetland forests along Miami's barrier islands, often at his own risk.
Just made a hole in my pants.
Not the place you'd expect to find an award-winning author and public relations professional, but it's where he spent his free time these last 8 years and counting.
Oh, here's another tire.
Wow, that's so dope.
In many ways, growing up alongside the shoreline.
It started when I was a kid. It started with me exploring the mangroves and really falling in love with the environment.
Growing horrified by what he'd been seeing.
It looked like a landfill. It was just plastic covering everything. And eventually I got so fed up with it.
His mission? Clean up the mangroves, one piece of trash at a time.
Dude, the county, the city, the state, something should pay him.
And bagged more than 37,000 pounds of junk.
If I inspire people, I want to inspire them to clean up in their own neighborhoods.
Even running a marathon with
retroactively.
Collected one year.
When you're not out here, I mean, are you always just thinking about trash?
Yes, I do think about trash a whole lot. It'll literally keep me up, strategizing.
Dude, I'd be so worried about snakes and stuff. I mean, he's
piece of trash
got a long sleeve,
and in
long
this
pants.
rugged environment, you sometimes just have to keep things light.
You've found a lot of weird stuff out here. Just rattle off some of the weirdest things you found.
Some of the weirdest things I found are a quinceañera dress, a virtual reality headset, convection ovens, microwave ovens, a whole kitchen stove, a 220-pound tractor-trailer tire.
Bottom line,
there's only trash out here.
In a way, isn't that the treasure?
The treasure's the friends we made along the way.
Andrew says all this, a direct result of littering, a claim backed by environmental organizations and agencies like NOAA.
It comes from the city. And And what happens is that people will litter on the side of the road. When it rains, all that trash goes into the storm drains. There's no filtration whatsoever.
Andrew says all that trash eventually makes its way into the ocean and onto coastlines, the beach, or in the mangroves.
Like a linen shirt?
Seemingly an endless and futile task. But
yeah, the mangroves worse because, like, say a lot of it ends up on the beach. That becomes a lot more noticeable quicker, and like maybe the city does come around and clean that up or whoever. But in the mangroves, it gets kind of like hidden in the roots and stuff like that, and it's almost like out of sight, out of mind.
Document every step of the way to educate people on the scale of the problem.
I will do this for as long as I can, as long as I need to.
We join Andrew on this particular day deep in the mangroves of Virginia Key, where he spent most of last year.
I have picked up every single inch of this coastline.
Work not for the faint of heart.
This is the spot. This is the spot. We're gonna go down this 45-foot hill. It's very steep. We're gonna have to scramble down it.
Our mission.
There it is.
An old mattress that wedged itself just above the roots. The goal, keep it out of the water.
Walk over the roots. This is a full body workout.
After a minor setback.
Oh, no. We gotta get that out of the water.
We get the mattress up the hill.
God, that would be kind of like, not only are you sludging, right? You have this soggy, gross, stinky mattress that you're lugging around. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need long sleeve shirt, long sleeve pants, impenetrable gloves.
Views in all of Miami before the final weigh-in.
That's
so gross.
200 pounds. Exactly what I said it would be.
Even closer to a goal.
Did he say 200?
In all of Miami before the final weigh-in.
That's 200 pounds.
Dude, it's just sweat, mildew.
Exactly what I said it would be.
Even closer to a goal.
I'm sure it would be.
But also shout this guy out. Incredible.
Your children or family.
We need people all over the coastline doing this.
Well, worth the effort.
This is a labor of love.
But like, then where did I mean?
If you don't love this stuff, there's no way you keep doing it.
Yeah, suddenly rolling the trash to the curb doesn't seem like such a daunting task, right? And in between all his efforts, Andrew says he's currently working on a book appropriately called Mangrove Man, detailing the last decade of his efforts cleaning up the mangroves, including some of the more crazier stories of the things he's seen out there. Guys?
Wow, what was that like for you, George?
That was
great follow-up question, Al.
It was really cool, but moving that mattress, especially once it got soaked with a little bit of water, that was indeed a full-body workout.
And we did like his concern for the mattress and not you.
Well, in fairness, his concern for the mattress was in concern for him because he knew the more of it that got wet in that moment, the heavier it would become and the more of a like nuisance it'd be.
Oh, George went under. Oh, well.
He'll be fine.
We can always come back for George.
We're glad to see you there. Thanks,
nice
George.
job, George. Thanks. Hey, thanks for
Okay,
watching.
next story. Denny's busboy for 48 years. Yo, also for any of those that care, I figured out a way to do something. So, you know, previously if I would want to switch to a different scene that was me in full screen, I can do it easily, but I would need to like refresh my webcam. Like I would switch over to it and I'd have to manually refresh it. I figured out a way to do it. Watch these button pushing. Hold on. Bam. Boom. All in one button push. One more time. One button push. Yo, what up, Sour? Lord of the Rings, baby. Lord of the Rings. Yo, what up, Sour? Dude, I feel like I should give Matchy's mod to you. You're here more than he is these days. I'm just kidding. He's been super busy. What was I gonna say? So yeah, like previously, if I would want to switch scenes, I would have to refresh my webcam, and it wouldn't. Like by now, I've gotten pretty good at it, so it would take like 4 seconds. But now I figured out how to do the multi-action thing on my Stream Deck. Bam! Hold on, skrr. And I don't have to refresh it, it just does it. Oh, I lied. Okay, anyways. He been busy. What you been up to today? Hope your Tuesday's been good. Okay, this next story. Denny's busboy for 48
Well,
years.
these days people bounce around from job to job pretty frequently. Staying at the same job 10 years is a pretty big deal, and it's really rare for someone to stay put in one spot for 20 years.
So can you imagine? There's a lot to celebrate when someone makes it to 48 years. Tonight, a long-time worker
Okay, my
at a
immediate
Denny.
question is like, this is awesome. You love the loyalty. Guy, you know, talk about if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, like, you would hope that you work for a company for 48 years, that you would have had some vertical promotion.
Phoenix is getting some well-deserved
Oh, hell yeah. I love to hear that.
recognition.
What you got? You going to be gaming any tonight? Portal, maybe a little Marvel Rivals?
Jason Berry is live from the Denny's at 7th Street and Camelback. Jason, this is a huge deal.
Absolutely. I mean, working at the same place for nearly 50 years is a major accomplishment, especially when you have special needs and didn't know whether you'd be able to keep a full-time job.
Well, that makes the story even doper.
Brings joy to everyone. Everyone knows Barney.
He's not a rock star or TV celebrity,
Oh, I love that.
but you wouldn't know it by the way Barney Mullen is being treated. The 78-year-old busboy has been working at this Phoenix Denny's restaurant off Camelback and 7th Street since the 1970s. And on Wednesday, customers and coworkers got a chance to say thank you to Barney for
His little
48
apron, keep calm and let Barney handle it, maybe?
coworkers got a chance to say thank you to Barney
Maybe just
for his
gaming
48
later?
years of service.
He is amazing. He goes at it. He comes in. He knows his job. He never stops
hope so.
until you sit him down for lunch, and then he'll get right back up and keep going. He's an inspiration to this restaurant and a lot of people here.
Barney was first hired back in 1977 during a time when a lot of businesses weren't hiring people with special needs. The hardworking teen didn't get hired right away, but after showing the
I love
manager
that.
what a good dishwasher he was, he got the job.
So I always say he was a pioneer because he proved to
Executive
employers
director.
that people with special needs could do
It
the
really
job,
is.
show up on time.
At first,
Barney-
like, so again, this Newsday is supposed to be wholesome stuff, but I couldn't help but when I started, and I truly did not know that the special needs thing, I was just thinking, I just thought it was interesting that he worked for 48 years and I was going to show it. Then I got like 6 seconds into showing it, and immediately I kind of got frustrated because I was like, dude, yeah, but working someplace for 50 years, how do you not? And then incredible little
does it
pivot.
with enthusiasm.
Over the years, Barney has made a lot of friends and washed a lot of dishes. In honor of his 48th year on the job, Denny's wanted to throw him a party, calling it Barney's Night, with 25% of sales Wednesday going to the special needs community where Barney lives.
Love that.
Laura Turner Homes.
Yo, Denny should do that nationwide. What are we doing? Okay, for his 50th birthday, please. I think Denny should do this nationwide. Like, maybe not 25% or something. 15% of all Denny's sales on that particular day go to ones across the country.
Congressman Greg Stanton stopped by to present Barney with a certificate of congressional recognition.
Oh, that's so dope.
For him being his age, to me, it makes me happy to see him out, moving around, engaging with, the public, and, you see that smile on his face.
Barney was not on the clock Wednesday, but that didn't stop him from putting on his apron and getting to work. His apron says, keep calm.
I mean, there wasn't many other ways that phrase could have ended, but keep calm and let Barney handle it. I love that. What up, Sativa?
How long are you going to keep working here?
I don't know that.
As long as you can?
Oh, yeah.
Not ready to quit now?
Nope.
I love that.
Still have more dishes to bust?
Yep.
He loves his job very much, and that's, I think, why he's going to be here forever.
Barney's Night will run until 10 o'clock tonight here at this Denny's at Camelback and 7th Street, so feel free to stop by. You can meet Barney, have some eggs and pancakes, and support a great cause.
This was 5 days ago. We need, oh, nope. Yo, so again, one of the things that we do is when we're constructing Newsday, right? This is our Google Doc with our stuff, right? When we're constructing Newsday, There's some that I go ahead and highlight because I think they're going to be doper than others, particularly. And this is going off of the little information that I have on this stuff because I try not to watch them. Or I don't try. I mean, I rarely watch these things beforehand. Only the like snippets that are very short might I have seen them. Anywho, with that said, I always love the ones that I don't actually mark as highlight initially, and then I watch them and I'm like, yeah, that's a very notable one. The little added detail that the special needs just absolutely choked me up. Okay, next story. Road sign guy is all I called this. Now, what's interesting is you'll see here, this is from 3 days ago, CBS, 3 days ago, right? But this is from something from 1979. And I did watch the first like 40 seconds, 45-ish.
What Charles Carrault learned on the road in Duncan City, Georgia.
You work with somebody who's 80? Are they the like sweet kind, or the ones that are like, yep, you can definitely tell that you're, you know what I mean? Like, you're a product of your time.
That the idea that all roads lead to Rome is ridiculous.
Okay, so again, I went like 40 seconds in. I'm thinking there's a city in Georgia called Rome.
He learned
Rome,
from
Georgia.
Lucius Duncan, who was a kind of roads scholar.
We came to a country crossroads in Hall County, Georgia, and found it a very well-marked place. One sign points the way to Flowery Branch, Gainesville, Lake Lanier, Dawsonville, and Fairbanks, Alaska. Oh, and that's not the only sign. Another, for example, shows the direction to Duncan's Creek Church, Auburn, Decula, Winder, Highway 124, Disneyland, and Miami. There are 7 signs in all, and the sign painter, Lucius Duncan, is not done yet. Somebody asked him the way to Stretch-It, Texas a few days ago, and he doesn't want to be asked that anymore.
Okay, this is about how far I got into it. I remember pausing it on this scene because it reminded me of Anthony Hopkins a little bit. And then now that I see the title of the video, to stop fools from asking questions. What a based
Gramps.
Gramps.
He doesn't want to be asked that anymore.
He just
so
does
he's
it.
adding Stretch-It to one of the signposts. The problem is that Lucius Duncan's house is the only house around here. When people get lost, they knock on his door. At the age of 78, he decided enough is enough.
Oh my gosh. The ultimate get off of my lawn. So much so that he preemptively puts in signs to the direction of where people need to go if he gets asked a bunch. Oh my God.
Did you ask the county to put up signs?
Yes, sir.
What did they say?
Couldn't do it. It bankrupt the county.
It bankrupt the
So he
county?
put up his own. He figures since he's the only man in Duncan City, that makes him the mayor. He is also, he says, the law west of the Mulberry, a little stream that meanders nearby.
Okay,
So
I don't know about the red and white. Sometimes it's like, I'm just driving, I'm like, is that blood? Is that blood on that sign? Athens, Georgia, shout out where UGA is. London, Hong Kong, that way.
can set the speed limit, and the speed limit is let her go.
You've lived here a long time.
65 years.
And people have been knocking on your door all those years?
I've answered the door for 65 years, all time, day and night.
Dude, he's got a fresh cardigan.
I only had 6 kids. I'd have had 12 or 15 if I'd had the signs up 50 years ago. I'm going to sue the county for the loss of 6
No way.
kids.
He basically said if I didn't have to spend so much time putting signs up, I'd be having more coitus.
Which you'd have had if you hadn't had to spend so much time answering the door.
Dude, oh my God, what aura.
So this is all a protest against the
I'd have been banging my wife, man, if I didn't have to be putting up all these damn signs, people asking stupid questions. Just go west.
Of the county.
You want to go to Texas? Go west from Georgia. Jeez.
Duncan lives on 3 mail routes, and he has 3 mailboxes. One for checks, one for duns or bills, and one for love letters. He gets no love letters from the county commissioners. But now at least he does have a well-marked corner.
Yeah, that road goes to London and that into Hong Kong the other way.
This dude's great. Wow, that dude's comb over and oh, that is fierce at that angle. That is fierce.
That and I goes to Shake Rag and Honolulu that way.
Shake Rag and Honolulu. As we wandered over in the general direction of Shake Rag, Georgia,
I'm glad CBS dug this out of their archives a couple days ago.
Honolulu, Hawaii, I asked Lucius Duncan what travelers think of his signs.
The lady stopped one day and said, "What you putting up signs for?" And I says, "Stop fools from asking questions." She said, "You go to hell."
Tell me the truth, even with all these signs, are there sometimes people who stop and still ask directions?
You know, it'd surprise you, there's lots of people can't read.
Dude, this is oh my God, I want to be best friends with this guy. You'd be surprised, there's a lot of people that can't read.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than it happened.
Look at Lawrenceville. I think he forgot the E and had to go back in little tiny E.
Where you wanting to go? Duluth?
I think that, okay, we have some, in Newsday, we have segments that recur. We have some themes that might be recurring. I kind of want to start having one video that, one of my favorite Newsdays ever is from the cat. His name was actually like Torrance, but his owner was called Clarence, and we named him Clarence. Y'all remember Clarence? That's one of my favorite, and that was also a throwback it was official news, like a local news segment, but from back in the day. I think I want to have in the penultimate Newsday segment every week is an archival one. That's the new meta. That's the new tech.
Straight road to Buford.
Now, this one isn't the penultimate one. We have 2 more after this, but going forward, it'll be the penultimate one.
Standing right beside a sign pointing the way he wanted to go.
Go that straight road there to Buford. Follow that truck. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Get to Buford, you know where you at. You see what I'm up against? He can't read.
So one more traveler got pointed in the right direction, one of thousands over the last 65 years. We got the impression Lucius Duncan, in spite of what he says, gets a kick out of being indispensable around here. We left him waiting for the next lost stranger, the mayor of all he surveys, at war with the county, but at peace with the world. Charles Kuralt, CBS News, on the road in Duncan City, Georgia.
Okay, can we talk about this dude's sign-off here? For a story like this, he went bonkers.
We got the impression Lucius Duncan, in spite of what he says, gets a kick out of being indispensable around here.
And I didn't even mean for this to happen, but speaking of recurring themes, one of the recurring themes lately has been the concept of elderly people and loneliness. I'm not going to recount all of the stories we've done. We've done 3 or 4, the train, the call them. Okay, this ended up being another one of those because this line right here about feeling indispensable, feeling like there's a purpose or there's a social interaction, actually would have been massive for him.
Waiting for the next lost stranger, the mayor of all he surveys.
The mayor of all he surveys.
County, but at peace with the world. Charles Kuralt, CBS News, on the road in Duncan City, Georgia.
I love that.
Now that's the way it is. Wednesday, February 21st.
And that's the way it is. And can I steal this? This isn't that. Surely that's not being used anymore. I'm borrowing that, and that's the way it is. And that's just the way it is, dude. That's the new tagline. Shout out him. Also, again, yeah, going forward, the second to last story is going to be one of these like archival ones like Clarence was. All right, we got 2 stories left. This next one is a PSA. I didn't know if I wanted to show this. This isn't wholesome, but bugs and berries.
People have been talking about this on social media. Bugs and berries you buy at the store and looking for a way to get them to come out before you eat them. Tulsa's investigative reporter Jana Clark looked into this. It's a Fox 23 investigation.
Granted, this is in Oklahoma. So like take that with a grain of salt, you know what I mean? Like basically what might be a problem in Oklahoma might not be a translatable elsewhere.
More blueberries from different places.
Kelly Backus says she's been buying more berries lately.
I've been making an effort to try to eat healthier.
And she always
I
buys
need
organic.
my antioxidants, ma'am. Well, that's not a good time to pause this for her.
Organic. Because I don't want the pesticides and whatnot.
She recently came across some videos on social media.
I bumped into this little blip that talked about problems with pests inside blueberries.
The videos made her stop in her tracks.
And I went.
In the videos,
Now,
people
I want
were
to shout out one of my best friends, and I can't remember what his username is. He's had like 3. He was Star-Lord for a while. I think it's Bowie Luke O'Reilly, right? One of the VIPs. He drops around every so often. He's Kingsley in the Discord. His wife, who is also the sister to one of my best friends, completely separate. One of my best friends from high school. Separately, I go to UGA. I meet somebody. He becomes one of my best friends. His sister, boom. Separately, halfway across the country at a music festival, those two, the sister and one of my high school best friends, meet, having no idea, zero connection or introduction through me. Really cool. Anyways, she actually told me about this and was on to this years ago. I don't know what technique they're about to say to wash it, but which I think she would use like white vinegar or something. She would get, and not just berries, but like fruits, basically anything, almost anything. She would soak it in this like white vinegar thing, and it would get, and you would, after a while, you get them out, and you would see, it was, dude, gross.
Strawberries, blackberries, or blueberries in salt water or vinegar water. And
There
before
it is.
long, they saw this.
There's a little guy right here.
It's gross.
Do you have little white worms in your raspberries?
Kelly already had blueberries in her fridge that she'd been eating, and she was skeptical about those videos on the
Like I
internet.
said, not wholesome, but PSA.
Right.
Did it make you want to take action?
Yeah, I just thought, that can't be right. So I went in the kitchen and did what they said to do, and I'll be darned. You know, little crawly things came right out of the blueberries.
Kelly took photos and videos. Here's a
Little crawly things.
video she took of a worm that crawled out of a blueberry.
Lo and behold, there was little wigglers
It
in
mentioned salt water as well.
there.
What did you think when you saw that?
I was not happy. I just ate those.
Like, I'm wondering which one would affect the flavor if you were to eat it afterwards more, the vinegar or the salt water?
Did it gross you out?
Grossed me out.
And it wasn't just the idea of worms and bugs in her berries. She didn't know if she had reason to worry about it.
This is from 4
There
days
are so
ago.
many things that you can get from parasites that take up residence in your body.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I want.
I asked OSU Extension's Brian Jervis about Kelly's concerns.
What we're seeing is worms that are inside the fruit, and those
Yeah, we got
worms
that.
get in there actually at the grower in the field. So it's pretty common to have critters in our small.
That shouldn't
fruit.
be.
Just
That
because
shouldn't
you might
be.
be finding out about this doesn't mean it's new.
No,
It
totally.
is, I guess, yeah, Sour says it's more protein. But I thought that was what the FDA was for or something. Like, that shouldn't be oh yeah, that's just part and parcel, baby. You grow things in the ground, you get things from the ground.
Not new. They've been around forever, and I mean they've been around since Adam and Eve. Worms, insects come in and they bore in.
It starts when a fruit fly lands on a berry. Then it lays eggs. They hatch into larvae, also called maggots, that bore into the fruit.
It's going to bore down into that juicy sugar.
Okay, we've seen some local news stations really pop off with their graphics. The one earlier, what was he doing? Oh, it was the retro game one, and he put himself in like a Mario game, and then eventually he Street Fighter Kaioken'd, what's his name? Captain Vega? No, that's not his name. It's Bison, Captain Bison, maybe?
Where they're going to feed.
So it's having an all-you-can-eat buffet.
All-you-can-eat buffet that's protected and coated around that skin of that fruit.
They're eating the berry you bought.
They're eating.
I'm sorry, this isn't doing great. If I want to go into agriculture, I don't know if I'm going to go to Oklahoma State.
You can eat buffet that's protected and coated around that skin of that
If that's
fruit.
what I'm hearing from one of their master gardeners.
They're eating the berry you bought.
They're eating
In
my
Bison,
berry.
there it
Brian
is.
says you can soak berries to get the bugs and worms to crawl out. And he says you should inspect your fruit.
Not only wash it, but go through it, and any soft ones or you know, rotted ones, go ahead and pull those out, because that's a likelihood that it does have a worm inside it.
Brian says organic is more likely to be
Thanks,
buggy
Brian.
or wormy because workers don't spray chemicals on those plants.
Does sticking it in the fridge or grocery stores, putting it in a cooler, does that change anything?
So after this fruit has been harvested at the grower, they're going to start chilling that fruit right then to kind of slow that ripening process down. That's going to slow the process of the worm down.
That's why frozen berries are the least likely to have worms. Let's say you eat.
Slow the process of the worm. What I think he means by that explicitly is after the fruit fly lays the eggs, it slows the incubation process, the gestation period of the larva. But that's still, I don't want fruit fly larva unhatched, even just the unhatched larva in my frozen berry.
Berries with worms or bugs inside.
Is there anything dangerous about it?
Absolutely not. No, they're just provide a little more protein.
There it is, Sour and Brian, besties.
Maybe it's just a form of protein.
Oh my God!
Dead.
Or maybe steak or chicken instead?
Yeah, it could be.
Can we do our own test?
Twinning.
Kelly and I decided to try it ourselves.
And here's the thing, you know, one of the, I don't know if this is proved to be a myth or whatever, but I had seen the stat maybe 12 years ago that the average human swallows I don't even know what it was, 18, 30, more than a handful of spiders in your lifetime from sleeping in your mouth, just you know, you breathing, even if you're not a mouth breather, you got real good nasal flow. You still are likely, I know, Sour, there it is. So along the lines, if we're already just getting them, but I want to know what's the best technique. I'm going to use salt water and vinegar water, and I'll report back.
Blueberries, blackberries.
The spider thing is totally false and made up. Okay, that makes me feel better. Well, I've lived my whole life, a good bit of my life, believing that, and so there we go. That's a
Strawberries, both organic.
These look very juicy.
And regular.
I want to keep my regular ones apart. I just want you to know which ones are organic.
We put different berries in different bowls.
We're not going to do a whole lot.
In the water.
Hold on. They need to clean their faucet head. Look at that. Yes, Sour, thank you. Okay. You're the cameraman. One of these things in Newsdays that we've grown to appreciate about these local news stations is things like great little taglines, their little puns, and you know what I mean, unique New York or whatever. They're signing out one of the guy in the last one from the past. Okay, sometimes it's their effects and their graphics. We've talked about that. And then the camera work sometimes. Okay, so you're a cameraman for this local news. I don't want to linger on the shot too long because it's gross. But you want to get creative. You want to get into your Tarantino bag. You want to get Gus Van Sant and Good Will Hunting, okay? Boom, you're I'm going to get very cinema on this with the up angle. At some point, when you're looking at all your footage, you have to be yeah, it was a good idea, Thomas. It really was. I just don't know if this is the time to use it. We're just going to edit. We're just going to cut that one. I'm going to try to get that angle next story we go to that involves a kitchen. But, dude, at some point, you got to pull that shot.
We added salt and mixed it in. Then we soaked the berries for at least 15 minutes in that warm, salty water.
How long?
You want it to be uncomfortable.
For at least 15 minutes in that warm, salty water.
You want it to be uncomfortable for these guys.
We waited.
That's salt buildup from a filter.
I can see anything.
Calcification.
We looked and looked and looked.
Chat's killing
with
it.
Readers and using our phones.
The ones you see on strawberries, sometimes you need a microscope for.
I don't love that.
We were never able to see any worms or bugs crawl out of the ones we tested that particular day. That doesn't mean bugs weren't inside
Did
the
they
berries.
say, I'm sorry, I missed this. They only use the saltwater technique? I think it's all about that vinegar tech, the vinegar
do the
water tech.
saline and you don't see anything, that doesn't
Hold
mean
on,
they're not
but
there.
I hope she
Maybe
picks
they're
up.
so small, they may be
I'm gonna
small
call her.
enough that you can't see them.
So you're not going to stop eating berries.
Just to show you I'm not fibbing.
I'm not going to stop, but everybody gets a
Yeah,
saving.
ma'am, didn't you get the fact that she's not going to stop eating berries when she also goes, yep, just extra protein? Hold on, let's see if she answers.
You don't want to eat wiggly things.
No wigglers.
Not for Kelly.
Not for Kelly. So have a nice, clean blueberry.
Should we eat one?
Yeah.
Okay.
In Tulsa, covering news that matters.
Get a good one.
I got a good one.
All right. Cheers, Kelly.
Cheers.
Pretty good. No worms.
No worms.
Jana Clark,
Little
Fox
salty.
23 News.
Not bad.
Now you might wonder if soaking berries in salt or a vinegar solution makes them salty or vinegary to taste.
Don't know, Wald. Don't know, Wald.
Not if you rinse them well before you eat them.
Wait.
Taste. Berries in salt or a vinegar solution makes them salty or vinegary to taste. Not if you rinse them well before you eat them.
But like, what if you hypothetically soak them for like, you put your berries in there overnight, and you soak them for like 12 hours. You know what I mean? And then you come back to it. Would you have to super rinse it? Is it like a 1-to-1 ratio on the rinse to not rinse? Okay, anywho, last story. Well, yeah, this is the last story for Newsday. This one I think is going to be a banger. I didn't obviously see the whole thing, but I did type, nah, maybe most incredible Newsday story yet. Just from the little snippet that I saw. Doctor adopts boy who came to... We'll just dive in. Yo, I don't know where they're at for this kid's birthday party, but liquor on deck. This must be like a really nice home, and this is like the basement, like bar, pool hall, man cave area. But look at all of his taps. I respect that. You know, a lot of people might collect bottles, which he has that too. But like, that's pretty fire.
Bliss hasn't come easy. Back in 2022,
I want your tap handles.
That boy named True needed a heart procedure.
Oh.
He was under the care of social services at the time.
Dude.
And the day of the...
Okay, wow. I'm not ready for this one, I don't think. Dude, you just already feel for the kid. He's how old, and he's already in a spot where he needs a heart surgery, and he's in social services. Okay, the realist in me, skeptic, is maybe they knew they couldn't afford it. They didn't have insurance. They wouldn't want to, and I say it. It could be leave them there and hope that enough sympathy from enough people, and then you hope to go and get them again, pick them back up. Oh, that picture, bro. Dude, she adopted him? Hold on. Oh, oh, dude.
There was one.
Holy, how, dude, how is this not like mandatory viewing for like every human? What the hell? Dude, I mean,
I
bro,
dropped True off and
bruh. Okay, no, they are saying he was scheduled for the procedure, but the people at the foster home services just dropped him off to wait alone. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, this is him calling back. Hold on real quick. Back to the... Yo. Hey, you're on... Yeah, are you okay? You're on stream real quick. So I was just showing a story. Wow, hold on. You just caught me. I just got done teary-eyed. Anyways, the story before this was about berries and having worms in them. So this is a story from the last week or whatever. And they were talking about like a vinegar solution. Do you remember telling me about that a couple years ago?
Like to wash your berries?
Well,
How to
your
wash your berries properly?
that and just your fruits in general. I remember you using like a vinegar solution or some kind.
Yeah, so vinegar and baking soda is a really accessible way to fully wash your berries and stuff. The longer you let them soak, the better. So you want to let them soak for like 10 to 15 minutes in baking soda and vinegar and some cold water.
So you don't need to leave them for hours?
No.
And then you rinse them afterwards because it
Yep.
for flavor's sake.
Yep, rinse them off after.
Yeah,
Just cold water.
I was showing a story and it was like a PSA because again it was like a local news story in Oklahoma, and they were talking about berries having worms in them and stuff, and they were talking about either salt water or vinegar, and I was like, like basically my sister, she told me about this years ago. She's been on this thing. Like now y'all are talking about this on the local news.
Yep.
And I couldn't remember exactly what the like solution was. Because they put it in salt water, and at least in the experiment they did in the news segment, they did not have any worms in them. And I was like, it's probably because they need to do it in the vinegar one that she was talking about.
You can do salt water too, but I think the vinegar and baking soda is a lot more. It just works better.
Do you how much baking soda do? You sprinkle it?
Yeah, just a little sprinkle on top, probably like a tablespoon.
Okay, word. All right, love you. I'll let you go. I'm finishing Newsday. Yo, all right, yeah, I'll show you afterwards. All right, bye. Hey, bye. Oh man, I miss Bowie. Okay, so yep, that's if you want to clean your fruits, in particular berries. I don't know. Could y'all hear her? Vinegar, baking soda, and cold water. Soak them for like 10-15 minutes. Whew, I'm actually glad she called back in that moment because I was deep in the feels.
I called my husband.
Dude, the fact that they adopted him alone, even when they couldn't, because they have already had 5. But then shout out these other families.
Story.
Okay, good. Appreciate it. Woo! Damn, this is an all-timer. Yeah, I guess. Dude, I love this. Wow, what a story. Jeez. I mean, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 a wooey. Wowa wooey. Wowa wooey. Okay, that's Newsday for today. Holy crap, what a one to end on. Honestly, that stretch in a row, the Denny's busboy, didn't expect that to be as good. The road sign guy, I was even skeptical because I was like, this is from 1979. But I was like, but CBS just posted it the other day. And then, bro, whoo, talk about feels. I was worried that I front loaded it because I thought I don't know if y'all were here for this. For those that might have missed it, this is how I started. And I thought I front loaded it between the retro gaming and the the dude singing and whatnot. Crazy. If y'all didn't see this one how it started. It was great.
You might be looking at history right now because yes, that is a parrot exploring the Atlantic Ocean in a DIY submarine.
He is very comfortable with that. I'm his buddy.
Iowan Stephen Lawyer didn't want to leave his 6-year-old pal BB alone when he went to the Bahamas for a month. So the former physics major instead invented a contraption he calls the Bebosphere.
It's not full of air right now, but it's a
Dude, one of the things that I said right off the rip when I was showing it earlier was I immediately was like, this is cool, but like poor parrot, right? Like, how does he feel about this?
The same as a scuba tank.
And then I also
this
said,
is not the first time Stephen assembled a contraption for BB. He also created a Beeble.
I also was like, dude, as cool as this is, you know what'd be cooler is training this parrot to like you jump out of the plane. The parrot is like on a birdhouse or something, and it waits on you, and you time it up. You do a little. I can't whistle right now. I'm stage fright. Anyways, you boom, and then you hit the skydive, and it meets you in the air, and y'all dive together. That would actually be impressive.
So they could go skydiving together. He says they've now gone 15 times.
When I'm going to jump, he will go in there voluntarily. He lets us know if he wants to.
Voluntarily, though. He wants to quell any of the worries.
Last week or so, this video has picked up millions of views online with varying reactions. One commenter writing, love it, while another says, I'm not really sure he wants that.
I was both of those.
From people who did not like this concept.
No, I get it. Was BB at risk while in the submarine? My answer is very, very,
is that
very...
his TV on his slanted roof? Wait, I mean, that could be cool if you have like a little floor mat, but I'm kind of confused on the setup now here.
Ready? Go.
Overall, Stephen just feels all this inventing is worth it if he doesn't have to leave his best bud in a cage. I mean, if Stephen's not there, who's going to feed him cashews?
But look at his manners there. He'll hold the cashew in his foot while he eats
Classy.
I know he went underwater, but this is way cooler to me.
And guys, Stephen said he and BB practiced a bunch with the Bebosphere in the...
You know, I know that it's still probably a little too soon because of Ocean Gate, right? But after the Artemis mission and knowing the factoid that we know more about like space than we do about our own oceans, or at least we know about our own solar system. And last caveat, Ocean Gate was about private. It was like a privatized. It wasn't too dissimilar to Blue Origin, taking Katy Perry into the very like earliest levels of the atmosphere to be, it was a very much privatized, commercialized thing. But I want, can we also get super sick scuba vessels that are properly funded and properly assembled and whatnot, and we do more researching of our oceans as well?
The former physics major instead invented a contraption he calls the Bebosphere.
That's so cool, though. I kind of want to shrink myself and go in it. You know what I mean? Like a little Honey, I Shrunk the Kids or Grounded, but not. Okay, so that's Newsday for today. I'm gonna do the little outro real quick. I'll see y'all in a minute, and then we're gonna play. I'm gonna put up a poll to see what to play next. Little boom. Olte. And again, I think we fixed it to where we can just push one button, and not only are we changing scenes, which we already had set up, but it's also refreshing my my webcam, so I don't have to manually do it. All right, let's see what won. Two votes. Pokopia, baby. XP. On a record deal. Okay, very quickly, we're just gonna get caught up on what we did on Pokopia last night. Very quickly, Pokemon Pokopia, bam. We got Slow Bro, Slow Bro. He moved into the like bed habitat we made. This was me talking to him. Oh, I just had a good idea. Hey, you, listen to my good idea. A bit aggressive, Slow Bro. What was it again? Well, anyway, hope to see you around. When a slowpoke went hunting in the sea, its tail was bitten by a shelter. That made it evolve into Slow Bro. Turn it down a little bit. We got Slow Bro. Yo, this was hilarious. Okay, so if you're familiar with the Big X the Plug song where he's like, I'm the biggest, the largest. I don't know if that's what, dude, Vespa Queen goes, I'm the strongest, the prettiest. It made me think of Big X the Plug. And then I gave her some honey. Oh, and she also, this is the first time a Pokemon said, yeah, like, no thanks. I go, how's your comfort level? Less of this, please, she said. Less of this, please. So I did move. I get it. It's a statue of a Magby, a fire Pokemon near a grass thing. So we moved it. But I was like, damn. We got a Sluggo, I think its name is. Wait, Sligoo. Sniff, sniff. You're a Pokemon, nice to meet you. But I gotta say, you don't smell like your average Pokemon. It's like a berry smell or even a leafy smell. It's like all sorts of smells are all mixed together. Grumble, oh, it's making me hungry. The swirly protrusion on its back is filled with all its vital organs such as its brain and heart. Soft tissue Pokemon. I need to listen to the last two songs from Sativa as well. This is my crib that I'm sharing with Scyther. It's starting to come together. Those two posters that we showed on stream of me snagging from that one tunnel checkpoint thing, we put up. Boom, boom. We got a cool lamp, but we got to get electricity first. We got Cubone. We showed that on stream of us making the habitat. So Cubone goes, Mom probably would have liked a place like this too. Aw. Cubone, you know, he lost his mother. Wait. A human. Wait, maybe not. Are you a Pokemon? Phew. I get, okay, guess I'm safe for now. Yeah, exactly. This place looks nice and quiet, so I think I'll stay around here for a while. Let's be friends, okay? Mom, probably, we read that. Lonely Pokemon. Where's the skull of its deceased mother? Its cries echo inside the skull and comes out as a sad melody. Pokélore, this can get dark. And because he like was a certain number of Pokemon that I've added to my decks, I got a puffy tree pillow recipe. This is my Pokédex looking so far. I like how it's one of those Pokédex that doesn't show all of the available Pokemon right away. Like initially, so like the silhouette for Blastoise wouldn't have even been there. And then when you like loosely hear about Blastoise, it shows the silhouette and then so on and so forth. That's the Pokédex. We moved last time on stream, we moved Onyx over here, and look how cute Onyx looks. I never thought I'd be saying that, but homie's over here coiled up in his new crib. And then within, like, I made that habitat, and almost instantly this Gulpin, I think his name is, spawned. Whoa, yeah, Gulpin, is this my new home? A home of this size would take about 3 mouthfuls, but I bet I could gulp it all down. Oh, but if I did that, I wouldn't be able to live here. Yeah, I'd better not. Stomach Pokemon. It has a small heart and brain. Its stomach comprises most of its body with enzymes to dissolve anything. It has storage. This is the first Pokemon that has storage. It can hold items for you. That's dope. I moved... Okay, so we moved Bastiodon into this crib a while ago, and this is my first time going in there. The only, like, thing that he could rest on is that little stool you see on the right, and I guess it's too little for him, so he's just straight proned. It's cute, but it also makes me a little sad. I need to get him a bed. One thing that happened is last time we streamed, we had set up both the pink hut. Like, we had 3 or 4 buildings being built at the same time. So this is just kind of me confirming that. I needed to build a house for Drifloon, which we've done. It was interesting that was the first time I had a side quest, or a quest at all, that had a timer on it. It said 3 days. I reestablished this... I discovered the gently lit bed habitat. I realized that 2 of the 3 items were already at this house over here. So I just went and put the candle down. Charmeleon lit it for me. And then, boom. It can give you a Noctowl. So I was like, I need a Noctowl. Yes, please. And then he almost immediately spawned. That kind of looks ominous. The way he's looking into the corner at the flame. Pretty creepy. I've been searching for somewhere quiet to think, and this place looks suitable. What a curious character you are. Are you human or a Pokemon? I suppose I'll spend the night pondering this. Its eyes are specially adapted. They concentrate even faint light and enable it to see in the dark. We're cooking. This is them building that one place. Look, we have 2 buildings in this side area happening at the same time. We still haven't gotten the water mills to get operational yet. That's going to be fire. At one point, we genuinely had 4 buildings under construction at the same time. It felt so dope. A Lugia flew above us and dropped some feathers. This is the first time the game teaches you that if there's like a house that's kind of already built, if you enclose it all the way with 4 walls and a door, it becomes like an official abode that you can put Pokemon in. This is me establishing another little habitat, the flowery table. The reason I couldn't do this one earlier is I needed to craft the vase, and you needed squishy clay, and then we finally got squishy clay once we let Onyx out. It shows that you can get Weeping Bell and Victory Bell. Look at my stamps. I think the stamps you can get are random. For this week, I've gotten Gyarados, Articuno, Zapdos, and Charmander. Not a bad 4-pack. This is me finishing that building. That's it at the end of it. A little cute little cottage. Boom. The little pink structure. What's cool about the pink structure is, unlike the cottage or whatever, it actually starts with furniture. 3 pieces of furniture in it already. So basically, Pokemon are already ready to move in it. You do not have to add any furniture items to make it habitable for the Pokemon. The other thing is you can have 4 Pokemon in this thing simultaneously. Like, see up there, empty house, 4 slots, and it came with the table and the bed and everything. Weeping Bell spawned. We got the homie Weeping Bell. Ayo, I love how they all have different personalities. What's up? Nice to meet you. I hope we can be good friends. Oh, but you probably don't want to be around when I'm hungry, yo. I kind of have this bad habit of gulping down everything in sight and like dissolving it, so y'all know. Yo, can we have this conversation another time? My bad. Really sorry about this. Damn. too cool for me. Flycatcher Pokemon. Even though it is filled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a protective fluid. Science. Well, that's them working on the I think that's the first pink hut that I'd ever kind of... Well, that's the first one I ever set down. Where you manually pick where you want the item to be. And we finished it. Boom. That's about it. Oh, this Pokemon spawn. Finally, I got a Pidgey. I hadn't gotten one of the most common Pokemon. It looked like he's tweaking. Look at the Pidgey, dude. He is straight tweaked. Ooh, a Magmar spawned and I missed it. But he is spazzing. Oh, sorry. Now that I can get a closer look at you, you're not a human at all. You're a Pokemon. I can't believe I met a Pokemon who can transform into a human. That's so super awesome. Tiny bird Pokemon, very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. My environmental level increased, and I don't think I actually even did, like, went and interacted with it. So, which is kind of dumb of me. I should have, because then I would have gotten new items that would have reset today. But anyways, so we're all caught up. That's where we're at. We need a haircut so bad. Also pull up. Yo, Sativa, if you're still there, do you mind linking your playlist real quick so I can get to it and listen to the last 2 songs? It said I had a new Pokemon spawn. Oh, this is due today. I need to go talk to Drifloon. Lagging tail. A tremendously heavy tail of something. Try hanging up in a frame. One thing I haven't even looked at yet is that freezing chamber thing that I got at one point. Freezing chambers kit. Gather some Pokemon and build a way. This makes frozen mountains with a mystical atmosphere. Is that like how you get Articuno? How big does the... Oh, there's a Vileplume. Or a Gloom, maybe? I think that's a Vileplume, though. How big do you need? Oh, maybe it's not a full square. You just need like a line. Maybe that's something I can do off stream, is like go around and just pump out cubes, like little squares, right? Oh, there's the line. Huh, I see it. Damn, you need a crap ton of space. I wonder if you can build it over there in Pallet Town. Thanks, bud. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but... We also need to assign some Pokemon to some of those cribs. Vileplume, baby. Hello there. Did you come to get a better look at these petals of mine? Let me impart something you may find useful. You've heard the phrase, every rose has its thorn. Have you not? Well, there are some flowers that are best admired from afar. You shouldn't go approaching just anything. Oh, you needn't worry about me. I'm a kind soul through and through. And you don't look particularly tasty anyway. Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. It has the world's largest petals. With every step, the petals shake out heavy clouds of toxic pollen. Okay, so that's every Pokemon that can spawn here, so we don't really need to move him right now. Vileplume, baby. Ooh, something spawned over there, too. Oh, okay, we got a new recipe. Come on, I gotta go get that feather. Vine wall decoration. That's actually a dope recipe to get. I'll come back to that habitat. No. Wait, how do I... So here is where Venonat is, and a Venomoth can spawn here, and we're getting close to the night. So let's move Venonat to one of the houses. That way Venomoth can spawn there potentially. We also need to put some bedding in Bastiodons when we remember to. Level 8, baby. Oh, sick. I got all 3 legend. I don't know if that's by design and everyone gets the same ones every day or how that works, but the fact that I got the 3 legendary birds in 1 week is pretty sick. Oh, we're about to be rich again. 500? Oh, it's like they restocked. We had previously bought all of the leaf hut kits you can buy, and now it looks like you can buy an infinite amount. I wonder if that's also going to be, like, if I buy this one, I can't buy anymore. Will I eventually get to a point where you can make infinite of those? Relaxing park kit? We've kind of already established that. That's kind of harsh. We've almost done all of that ourselves. Makes a park with an iconic Chansey tree. Oh, something we got last night, or yesterday on stream, is these relocation kits. We haven't used them yet, though. Alright, anyways, let's buy this. A recycling bin? Yes, please. Because these are the daily ones. A tea set? Alright, let's do that for sure. Yo, what up, slow bro? I love how you can trade. Although I don't really have things that I want to trade right now on me. Ooh, those feathers were 2K? I wonder what they're eventually for. Dang, wildflowers are worth 100? No. Okay, hold on. Whoa. How do I take stuff back? Put away. Oh, we're so close. Part of why I had these wildflowers was to, if I remember correctly, was to make a habitat with them, but we can always get more of those. Alright, let's go grab stuff to trade real quick. I'm sure there's a video that will tell me this answer. I'm sure people have figured out what's the most efficient thing to craft and then trade with. Open the curtains and store your stuff. You don't actually need the hangers, but they're there anyways. Okay, we wanted to make a bed for Bastiodon. I wonder if this is big enough. Probably not. Honestly, I think the fossil, the like tail fossil that I have, I've found like 4 of them already, maybe even 5. I think that trades in for 1,000, which I might want to consider now that I have so many of them. We wanted to put the cliff rock up, and then the rest right up. Yep. Bam. Only 3 hundo? Yes, please. Okay, that's 150. That's 200. But that took twine, so that's not... Wooden plates, that's relatively a good conversion rate, I feel like. No. Oh, that was perfect. Love that. And I keep some sand. A loomberry, that's a first. $500? Man, he's taxing. Oh, speaking of a ditto, an Easter ditto. It's probably too late. I don't know how long ago that popped. Alright, Venonat, let's go put you in this home. Oh, who are you? Okay. Damn, I should have planted those seeds last night before I hopped off. Ooh, the dock. We still need electricity. That's cool. You get, I think that's Merrill. Walkway, ocean water, street light. Let's try to go get electricity. That should be the goal of tonight's stream. Damn it. Dude, ever since getting my pee-pee up, I don't know if I've had to eat really anything for a hot minute. You know, honestly, if I want to get electricity going, I thought it might just be in that other town where the water mills are. But given that that gate leads to what was Vermilion City, I'm starting to wonder, and I wonder who you are, where you've been, or something like that. I'm starting to wonder if I need to go do stuff over there to learn about electricity, because obviously in Pokemon Red and Blue and whatnot, Vermilion City is the home of Lieutenant Surge and the Electric Gym. And I wonder... I don't remember if I showed it on stream, but we have put, Bulbasaur and Ivysaur in the same house together. We worried if that would be a bit too much gentrification, but I think we're okay. Okay, so I've already put Bellossom in here, so it's actually perfect to put Venonat, another grass Pokemon. Not that I think that matters. Come on, Venonat. Yep. Go ahead. Thank you. Alright, and I need to go put like a little decoration. Maybe a little, because this is a grass Pokemon house. Oh, they're gonna love your boy. Look at me go. Oh, I have, how many, 36 of them? Oh, you get 10 apiece when you make them. That's dope. Oh, that's weird. Why can't I put it in that corner? Hell? the hell? I guess that's just how it's got to be. Maybe if can I put it? Okay, don't lose too much. Oh, hold on. It kind of, oh, that looks sick. I like that. I like it dangling a little bit. Love the way it dangles. Lieutenant Dangle, if I may. Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Maybe I pick up this one. No. Oh my gosh. No. Hey, I didn't mean to do that. Suck my ass. Dude, and now we just took their door. They don't even have a domicile. Look, no door, no domicile. I gotta re-put them here. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave it. I was gonna take that one. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, if I can grab that one on the top, I'll be very content. That would be cool if I could stand on the door. Yeah, it's a real bummer about that roof, huh? Granted, she likes the rain, so I guess it's not the worst case. Dude, I still can't believe that one Newsday story. The fact that she got other people to adopt the other ones is incredible. Just routine roof maintenance, don't mind me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to play music. I forgot I was waiting on the link from Sativa. Alright, let's listen to the last two for Sativas. Creed J. What's the... Okay. For Sativas, we've done Superstars, Make No Mistake, Staying Alive, Little Things, Gypsy Woman. Okay, this one we have not done. Okay, Wake Me Up in Titanium. Okay, we're gonna start with it. 8.6. Oh, and then that's don't you worry, child. Although this feels very what's the word I'm looking for? Like pitch perfect. Maybe it's because they also sing Titanium in that movie. I don't know, but... Banger, dude. It does feel very a cappella group. It's gotten brighter? Yeah, because you got a hole in your roof. Sorry about that. Well, I don't think it's... So this whole song I don't think it's from Pitch Perfect, but they do Titanium in that movie. Yeah, definitely some troublemakers. I'm still having it at an 8.6. I love the song choices. In a way, I want to give it extra credit because of all of the mashups so far, it's the only one that actually does have that college a cappella vibe. So like I'm gonna give it bonus points for that, but I also don't love the like nature of that in terms of streamability. So I guess that kind of like cancels out a little bit. It's a little too like funky, but I you know, it's weird because I love it. Normally, if it wasn't the streamability thing, I would just love that. We need to be stacking all of the berries now that we know we can trade with them. Oh, we need to find Drifloon before that quest expires. There. Like right there, another... I love the song combos. I just don't know if I love like that. Oh, look at Poppy! That's the final guy! Charizard can spawn and just... That's crazy that Charizard doesn't need like a volcano or a lava river. He just is one of the ones that spawn in the tall grass. Oh, that's sick. And shocking that that's where I found him. When I played... Like, so I hopped on yesterday, and the things that I did yesterday, I showed stream at the beginning of this little sequence. And then another thing I did was I had to restore War Turtle's habitat, because I think War Turtle was homeless for a little bit. I couldn't find him. Ow. Yo, could you maybe not do that? Yeah, sorry about that. Will you move out of the way of the beans then, bro? Alright, we've already heard this one, but I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna listen to it again right now because I love it. No, let's go and go to the last one, and then we can just shuffle it. I think this is the last one. Who can say? Oh, just a casual. Oh, a pink cottage, not a pink, like, house. Okay, we put no one in this house yet. So some might remember, I actually put Drifloon up in that crib, but Drifloon came to me all like prima donna style and goes, hey, like, can you give me a new house? And it's like, dog, Bulbasaur was one of my first Pokemon, and he's one of the latest ones to get a crib. How, like, who are you, Drifloon? You know what I mean? But I have a quest to do it now, so now I'm gonna be like, all right, fine, you can have one. I did, yes, I did. You're welcome. Wait, I haven't even assigned it to him. I just crafted it, and he's kind of assuming that he's gonna get to live there. How about we just don't do it? Yeah, we just don't do that right now. We need to go find wheat, and then we'll complete this team initiation challenge. Okay, idea. Let's go dump our load real quick, and then we're gonna go to Pallet Town. Oh, the little John thrown in there. So I'm gonna start with an 8.2, or maybe actually like a 7.9 on this one. And then that made it jump up to an 8.4. We love Lil Jon. Oh, by the way, if y'all don't know, the next Creed J challenge is live. My sis has actually already submitted her playlist. It's the one that's, the theme is flowers / springtime, right? Ideally it's in the song title or in the lyrics or the, you know, the theme. She asked me if the flower, the name of the flower or whatever, if the theme can be in the artist's name, and I said yes, but I also was like, I wouldn't like advise that, so to speak. Okay, we've already listened to Make No Mistake. Okay, this is the last one. Oh, starting with Crank That. Katie used that in the last challenge, but this is a mashup, so that doesn't matter. Is this Ain't No Love in Oklahoma? Okay, this is like an 8.9 to start with. I love this. I love this. Yo, along these lines, yeah, this one's super dope. I love this one. And it's the contrast of genres. Yo, I posted this in Discord earlier, but that's a Fleetwood Mac and Olivia Dean mashup performed live. That's so good. Okay, sorry, we were gonna make a bed. Made beds. What are we doing? Let's get out of here. We're going to dump our load. Ooh, I wonder if they'll crush these into green paint. Soldier Boy, tell them. Okay, oh yeah, we wanted to put a bed in what's his name's crib. Eventually we're gonna pick up that stool since Bashiadon can't even use that stool in there. And then we also want to pick up that mushroom lamp. Also don't need that in there anymore. heard that. I think that's all of them. That's all 7. Nice. Okay, so we've now listened to all the playlists. A lot of good ones. I mean, Sativa comes out. Sativa has Lil Jon, 50 Cent. Not bad. Georgia Smith are some of his artists. Clipper has Nelly and Lynyrd Skynyrd. Michael Jackson and Phil Collins. Biggie and Miley Cyrus mixed together. Like, there are some bangers. Lux has Gunna and Girl in Red. I actually want to rehear that song. Play up pimp. But I don't walk with a limp. I'm alright. If you hot. Hot. Tell me I'm so cool in the game. I love it. And then staying alive in the club, into staying alive. Woo! Okay, now that we've listened to them all on stream, though, we're gonna also listen to them during stream, and then I'm gonna listen to them on like I'm playing basketball and stuff. I love this one. I also gotta hear this Gunna. God, this is so good. Again, just so let me clarify. Just because somebody like let's say somebody has the #1 best entry, their song is the single one that I love the most from all of the submissions. Doesn't necessarily mean they win, but I will say that this might be my favorite of all of them. Ahead of the game. Make me some lumber, peasant. Vespa Queen, I have honey for you. Honestly, she probably wants her house a little nicer too, huh? I'm headed to bed. Do make sure you get some rest as well. How's your comfort level? You want decoration? Now that's the universal symbol for decoration, is that wreath thing we just saw. But what's great is I literally have a wreath. But dude, you can't put stuff on the wall in these. That's the kind of annoying thing. Dude, one of Lux's mashups is the song Sunflower, just 3 different times. Yo, how are you supposed to put stuff? I've even tried to put siding in here and it won't let me. We need more potted plants for that. Oh, maybe you can give me the decoration I need. Nevertheless. plain chest, resort bed, guest room bed, plain table. Lots of nature, wooden stuff, complicated stuff. Well, that's not this table we just got. It literally said simple in its description. I mean, in fairness, at first I thought it was kind of silly, and then I grew into it. I was like, it is kind of impressive to be able to have 3 songs chopped up amongst itself and work. Okay, dokie, here we go. Between me and Venonat, who weighs more? Now that's a tough question. I think it's still Venonat, but some of them are like super obvious. That one was actually much closer. Okay, Girder. You follow me. I'm gonna give you a home, even though I don't think any other Pokemon can spawn at that habitat. Oh no, there is one. Out at Pallet. Oh, they're both at Pallet Town. Okay, here this works. We put Girder in a home, okay, and then we can pick this stuff up and take it to Pallet Town and set it up. Where do we have a crib? Over here. It would be fitting that our builders all have like the crib at the beginning of town. Although now that I have what's called a leaf cottage, I kind of wish I put the leaf cottage here instead of the leaf hut. I have something called the relocation kit. There's nothing to move. What do you mean? This whole house. How does this work? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yo, what up, Lady Clutch? Oh well, okay, you're gonna live here, Girder. I'll figure out how to relocate this stuff later. I don't even know, I might not be able to relocate this stuff. I might have to actually like pick up the blocks and the items and then punch the squares. Okay, either way, he's living here now. Ain't okay. Oh, we just heard this. I don't think he will, like, we'll have to get him a different decoration because these are all too cool for him or something he might not even like. Maybe I'll give him a plate. This was another banger from Lux. Happier by Olivia Rodrigo and Perfect by Ed Sheeran. Okay, we picked these. Let's plant these for now. Bam. This is why we had Bulbasaur by us, and we sent him packing. Sadly. Okay. The reason that I'm not putting the beans in my inventory here is because we want to make a separate habitat. It's called like the veggie field, right? And we got to do it in Pallet Town. You need 6, right? Or is it 8? Okay, we need 2 more. I'm glad I checked. Granted, Bulbasaur and Ivysaur literally live at that house right there, so they'll almost certainly do their little spreading their juicy juice. Okay, let's go to Pallet Town after we clear our inventory a bit. Yeah, I need you to praise this, sir. A metal coat. Oh, yep. Put it in a frame. Ooh, I can put it in the frame. Me and Scyther sell a house, or share a house, right? And the metal coat is what you use to make Scyther become Sizor, so it actually would be like lore accurate. Ooh, it's about time I take a break. I don't think I've taken one since the start of stream. Normally we take one every 2.5 hours. I don't even know if I've set up habitats in Pallet Town yet, let alone houses, so this will be productive. I really wanted to figure out electricity. Hey Scyther, I'm gonna take this out. And then put the metal coat, something you're familiar with, huh? Hey, how about that? I'm gonna take this plant out of here too because Vespa Queen needs it for decorations, and we can't put wreaths or anything like that at their crib. Damn. Dude, it's weird that sometimes that it lets you put stuff in corners and whatnot, and other times not. Oh, I need like a free... There it is. I don't understand why that's not working at all. Oh well. Does this work without electricity? It does. Okay, we're gonna pick this one back up. Oh yeah. What do you think we need? 'Cause my home is amazing. Nothing beats. I know you're here literally the whole time. I would love this brighter. Well, I just put a lamp here, bud. So, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Nope. Damn, I really don't have my Lugia feathers, silver feathers in here. Oh no, there they are. Slash, 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 slash. I can put this, I think I'm gonna put this frozen chambers. No. Just kidding. We want to see if we can set it up in Pallet Town. Hold on, there was one other habitat we were going to set up with wildflowers. What was it? Oh, yeah, this one. I guess because I kind of just assumed these were the same thing, but there's tree-shaded tall grass, and then there's tree-shaded flower bed, and I want to make one of these, and then I want to make one of these. 4 hedges and 4 wildflowers. There's also 2 other gates that I want to go and see if I can open yet with my trainer level. I knew there was something up with my audio mixing, dude. I couldn't figure it out. The music up too loud. The game music. Alright, freezing chambers. Dude, huge. Yeah, I'm gonna have to literally terraform an area just to fit this. Oh, we forgot something. We were gonna grab the boxes and the little luggage carriage from, what's his name? Where Girder was living. We'll go back and do that. Okay, idea. We are going to export these flowers, buy a tree to make the tree shaded. Hold on. Do I even need to do that? In Pallet Town? We do. A rare Pokemon in Pallet Town. Okay, cool. We're gonna leave that. Alright, do we need any Pallet Town mons here? Oh yeah, Geodude. So let's get a tall grass set up. Hold on 1 second, Eevee. Okay, that's for Geodude. That's Pallet Town. Okay, we need a tree with 4 grasses. Can I grab multiple of these at once? If I just hold it. Okay, that's 2 new habitats for Pallet Town Pokemon. Okay, Boulder, Tallgrass. So get 4 of these. Alright, I think I also should do a wildflower, like a field of flowers, I think it's what it's called. Field of flowers, Pallet Town, nope, that can be over there. Pallet Town, we've already done one of those. Pallet Town, Fresh, oh, that, yep, I remember it now. Or we need 8. Okay, I should only have to punch 1 square, and it'll cross diagonally, right? Oh, no. Okay, maybe that one, nope. There it is. Alright, that's 4 habitats set up for these little munchkins, and then let's go get the crate. Those are all finished. I like how the green little Pokeball fills up when you've gotten every potential Pokemon from that habitat. Like I said, it's like a sub Pokédex kind of system. Bob and Dom. Dude, that just made me feel bad. Seeing that literally just made me feel bad for a Bellsprout. I literally was like, oh, look how little its legs are. It must take it forever to get somewhere. And again, we've already moved Girder into a home, so that shouldn't be pissing him off. Like, he shouldn't be homeless now. And we're going to relocate these torches because we don't want them outside to get rained on. Wait, I just am now realizing that's probably why it's been raining in my game ever since I've gotten the, oh, I didn't know that. We just discovered a new habitat. Should have done that earlier. It's the same thing, just inverse. Reminders of sunshine and a plate of offering food. This is the perfect spot to call for fair weather. I'm gonna put up the recycling bin just because that seems like a classy thing to put up here by the town square. Very classy. Actually, we'll put it here. Yeah, throw your trash away here, guys. Oh, they need electricity too. The mushroom lamps are goated right now because they don't need electricity. It's going to be interesting building things, though. Like, here's what I'm starting to think. Since your Pokemon from one zone, or at least, like, none of the Pokemon that I have in my main base can come with me to Pallet Town, I believe. And I know that none of the Pokemon in Pallet Town can go back to the main area. Which means, like, building, like, a hut is going to be kind of tough because I don't have enough Pokemon over here in Pallet Town to build anything. That's where I think the whole, like... You know how it teaches you... Oh, we've already got something to spawn. You know how it teaches you that if you, like, enclose the walls and a door, it'll become a home? I bet you that's where that's crucial, is over here. This is going to be Geodude. There he is. Ow, kicked again. I hope I wouldn't get kicked since I didn't see any humans around here. Oh, like people kicking rocks? Wait a minute, you're a Pokemon, aren't you? I guess it's still possible for me to be kicked by a Pokemon who looks like a human, huh? Well, I learned something today, thanks. A rock Pokemon at rest, it looks just like a rock. Carelessly stepping on it will make it swing its fist angrily. Charizard's the only one we got left. It has Crush. We don't even have like a community box over here yet, but we can make one eventually. We need a storage box over here too. That'll be huge. Let's make this habitat. I wonder if this just comes with a pre-built Chansey habitat. But that's still weird because we already, again, had already established that. Dude, that's way too big of an area. Dude, everything just like slightly needs to be terraformed. Like I just need to go in and punch out a couple blocks here and a couple blocks there. Here's a block. There's a block. Everywhere's a block. Is that really in my way? Oh, I hear one of the legendary birds. Why can't I put this here? There it is. Legendary birds. I hear them, but I don't see them. Oh, I just saw the shadow. See, this is where I get torn. Part of me wants to pick this up because, like, no one's going to use this. No one's using this right now. It would be cool to use myself as, like, decoration. But at the same time, I kind of like leaving it as the game had it, at least for the foreseeable future. That's actually not that many items. That's easy to make. Oh, dude. Ain't no way. Yo, he never dropped a feather. Got scammed by Ho-Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're dead. Oh, parkour poppy needed. This isn't good. I'm not gonna get there in time. We got there in time. False alarm. Alright, hold on. We're going to take our break now. An ad break just started. It's halfway over, but we're going to go and use this as our chance to take a quick little break. Alright, I'll be back ASAP. Enjoy yourselves, guys. Use this as an opportunity to take your medicine, get yourself some water, stretch, go pet your doggos. Treat yourself. I wonder why the second one never worked. Alright, let's go back. Oh, let's get this yellow thing. And then go back and see if anything spawned. Altar of Flame kit. Oh, that's sick. It's like it looks like a Mayan temple. Gather some Pokemon and build a way accompanied by roaring flames. Yeah, you need a massive area for these. One thing I'll do off stream is I'm gonna come here or somewhere and I'm just gonna just terraform. Like crazy. Oh, that's good leaf spawn rate right there, baby. Oh, it's a Tinkle Dunk. There it is. Tinkatink. Eek, who are you? Wait a second, you're not trying to steal my hammer, are you? Well, you can't have it. This is my hammer. I worked really hard to make it. I'll never give it to you. Wait, what? You didn't come to steal my hammer? No, I didn't. Metalsmith Pokemon. It swings his handmade hammer around to protect itself, but the hammer is often stolen by Pokemon that eat metal. Ooh, it's a builder though. That's good. Huge over here. Hopefully we can craft the storage. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, nice. Ooh, there he is. There he is. Garden Terrace is one of the two places. A Venusaur. Yo, this music's dope here in Pallet Town. A shooting moon sounds terrifying. Yo, shooting stars are supposed to be pieces of a moon. I guess you really don't do too much here until you beat the initiation challenge. Okay, we can make a bed, and a doll is something we can aim to make. Either in Pallet Town, non-Pallet Town. Okay, Vaporeon. We can't... If anything, when we come back over here next, we'll bring 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We want 8 stools and wooden tables to put this stuff on when we do get the chance to make it. 8. Probably can make a couple now. Okay, we're gonna have like a little Eevee enclave. I'm gonna do it around here because this will be easy. I'm just gonna go through and punch out that and make room for those buildings we were looking at. Then again, I don't really want to taint the beach. I guess it's not the only beach we have. Oh well. This one, the idea was for Umbreon. Then again, I planted it, and I was like, hey, look, I'm going to put it in the shadow, in the shade of the tree, Umbreon. Well, that shadow was not going to be there. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Shadow's only going to be there part of the day. That's just how it works. I don't know if those little logs... Oh, Machop, baby. Machop, I mean... I don't know if those logs are too far away from them to sleep on them, but I hope they will. You seen any boulders around here? My muscles lost their oomph while I was asleep, so I want to build them back up with some training. You got to lift heavy weights to be a heavyweight. It hefts a graveler repeatedly to strengthen its entire body. Uses every type of martial arts. It's a build and gatherer. I need to make one of those boxes. They can share it. Never mind, we got him, we got him. Gonna put him down for now. Ooh, a rowlet. I'm gonna live here. Another starter. First we look right, then we look left, and now we look back. Now, next we look forward. Oh, that's funny. Oh, geez, there's a stranger here. Nice to meet you, I guess. See you around. Brass quill Pokemon. It feels relaxed in tight, dark places and has been known to nestle into its trainer's bag or in the front of their jacket. Well, if that's not adorable. That's all of the fresh veggie field. He can grow. I don't think any of the seaside habitats needed. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. That's not sea. That's just water. We need sea. I'm looking for seawater. Here. Not Pallet Town. Not saltwater. Ocean water. Okay. No Pallet Town. Okay, because I was gonna say it would be really easy to make one of those habitats here. Wait, I wonder if you can make. Okay, like let's say for example, hold on, hear me out. So like Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking all can spawn in the starting area. Like, what if it tells you Pallet Town when that's specific to it, but all of these can also spawn in Pallet Town? What if... I'm looking for the fishing one. There it is. Another Magikarp would be cool. What is that? A Vikazolt? Generate! Oh, generate. We need this. This is one of the ones we made. Is it Pallet Town exclusive? Oh, this is huge. He is. Oh. Okay, I actually want to make another one of those. That was the... Oh, I'm everywhere with my button pressing right now. Hold on. Okay, the wildflower one. Give him a better chance for him to spawn. But I need that over in the other area. Or maybe I can make one of the leaf huts. We'll start with that. Just a little leaf guy. Do it right here. Base camp. Protege. I don't have any Pokemon to light this yet, but surely soon enough. Oh, dope. Little Sizer. You startle me. Just what exactly are you? If you're planning to attack me, then you'll soon find yourself prey to my pincers. That relaxed stance and that unconcerned expression. I'm impressed. I seem to have found myself a worthy rival. I look forward to whatever lies ahead of us. Pincer Pokemon. It swings its eye pattern pincers up to scare its foes. This makes it look like it has 3 heads. Dude, a lot of their little Pokédex entries are they have lore that I've never heard of, which is dope. Grass flooring, that's pretty sick. The Pokédex is coming along. We're up to 50. I don't know how many are in this game. This is already more than I expected. I thought there'd be like 20-ish. The core ones that'll help you, you know, build and whatnot, and then some fluff. Ooh, good question, Sour. Maybe like 20-ish hours. It came out a couple weeks ago. I only just got it in my Switch last Tuesday. So maybe 20-ish hours. There it is. Boom. What a guess. Now that is not super. I think that would stay on 20 hours until I get to 30. Like it wouldn't say 23 hours. So it could be 28 or 29, but we're somewhere in that range. This is my first time really actually dabbling in this side area. So there's the starting area, and then this, which is cool because this is Pallet Town, which is obviously one the very first starting city. Oh, we wanted to put this down. That way Machop can gather things for me. Yeah, but I like to think that I was on the dot and it's exactly like 2021. We're going to go with that. We're just not going to look at it again for at least 10 hours just to kind of like Make sure that lands. Ooh, that's a Horaxis or something. All my exes live in Horaxis. Like I'm George Strait. Okay, that doesn't need to be in Pallet Town. But that does mean I need to move this little guy, Axu, off of this habitat. That way a new Pokemon can spawn in there. Alright, let's go back to the main camp. They're going to be working on that for another 12-ish minutes. I wish you can come with me, Sizer. You're very cool looking. I mean... Oh, yes, and it should be dropping the feather right on me. Shower me. Rain on me, sir. Come on, drop down and get your eagle on. I need my haircut so bad. Yes. It's the Orion capsule. Okay, there's 2 working there. If we had 1 extra Pokemon, we could also start that pink hut build. But I guess we gotta come back, I think. Charizard, not Pallet Town. We can get one of these people. So when that place is done getting built, I don't know if Sizer can fit in that little thing though. That's the problem. That's Pallet Town, just water. Oh yeah, we need to make that before we leave here. Hold on. Sure. Alright, we'll put Geodude in that house, maybe Eevee. Just the little bait. Ooh, your environment also is factored here. I didn't know that. Where do we put this little guy? Thanks, Evie. I appreciate it, man. Please. You might want to watch out. Now I'm going to cut it. Oh, watch out, Evie. Just wanted it to be grass and not sand down there. Come here. Nope, y'all keep building that. Ooh, each zone has their own like environment level. That's dope. Love that. Oh, it's some of these challenges are the same. Yo, what up, Lux? Like some obviously carry over from zone to zone. Others like this looks like you get a whole new like start. Afternoon tea set. Ooh. Oh, that's how you get the stuff for the evolutions. What you been up to, man? Ow. That's not how you treat your new controller. Not ideal. Different kinds of flowers in bloom. Get a Pokemon housemate. I already have Scyther, but I guess I gotta do it again. Make roads. We can do that. Build lots of stuff. Set up lots of lifts to make it easier to get from island to island. Oh, this game is so deep. That's so dope that it's not just like a... It's not a cash grab quick clone just for the sake of it. We're gonna buy this Eevee doll for sure. I haven't even been going to the Dream Islands except the first time. Very cool. Oh yeah, we were gonna set this up by the ocean. Cake by the ocean. Okay. What up, Rowlet? You're looking hella cute. Just finished all my work for the day. Bing chilling. Hey, what's the status for those group projects, though? Not to make you talk shop, but you know what I mean? Okay, we need to just put grass by water. Hell yeah. What were some of the like topics? Ooh, a hoot hoot, an event hoot hoot. This music's so cozy. Man, I keep depositing my little like block cubes. Where like here's where my brain goes. It's like, ooh, I want to make at least one more row of plant. Especially since Rowlet's living here anyways and he can help the stuff grow. And then I'm like, oh shucks, I don't have any little land cubes. I put them in my chest. And then that's looped 3 times. Is that Magby? That's baby Magmar? Ooh, okay, that's good to know. Is that here in Pallet Town? Yo, I listened to the Gunna mashup again on stream. I was saying it might be, I haven't gone through them all again, but it might be my single favorite submission, but that hasn't historically translated to necessarily winning, you know what I mean? Yo, you want to play Valorant? I have almost nothing to do now for the last couple weeks. Hell yeah, love that. We're gonna start Creed Valorant art. Or Counter-Strike even. I don't even have the seeds on me anymore. We're gonna like harvest the tree and then we're gonna cut the tree down. Very sustainable though. Very sustainable. Get to work, Rowlet. Watch him do his little, watch him do his magic. Look at how cute he is. Look at him go. Very good job. Very good, buddy. He's like, hey, but I like that flower. Bring it back. All right, let's get these traces and we're gonna go back to main base. We want to eventually get electricity in that other town. Environmental science. Had to make an estimation of Is that emphysema? Emphysema. Is that different than what I'm thinking? Ooh, that theology topic is good. Oh, we're lagging? We're throttling. I don't know how bad. So it looks like it's around, that's the new norm. It happens around 10ish. That's the new norm apparently. Okay, that is what I thought. Did you spell it right or am I tripping? Was there two spellings? Oh, we're throttling so bad. Why? Is it because they're like, oh, everyone's asleep? They should be asleep here. Lumberjack's workplace. Log chair, cart, we have those too. Tree stump, log table, easy. Alright, watch us work. All done. This, okay, this is perfect. So Tink-a-Tink, you're gonna get moved into this crib. Yep. Are you down though? Are you down for me to be bad? I don't have my PC at college, so I can only play after I go home. Oh, okay, noted, noted, noted. But you might have more time on your hand to coach your boy. It buffers every 2 or okay, thank you. And I can't remember, have you ever played Counter-Strike? Pretty great, right? Whenever you need to build something, I'm here. I need you to follow me because you're going to move in here so I can disassemble that habitat and you're not left homeless. Because that's not what we want. Not for our snookums. That. That for now. And then one of the beds. Have you ever played Counter-Strike? Okay. Every time I'm in a new area, I like to listen to that music for a bit, but then we're gonna go back to our own. And sorry, VOD watchers, it's what it is. Can never get into it. What do you think made you get into Valorant more? Is it the abilities and stuff? Oh, you can't put the leaf stuff here. Fuck. Alright, for now, we're just going to put a plate on the ground. Berry. Manilow. That's enough to constitute him living here. Want to move in? Yes, you can. Thank you. You're so happy. I know you are. Ah. Yeah, I got you. You being a zoomer. Okay, so now that Tinkatink is not living in here, I can break this down and not feel bad. And then we're going to put it next to a broken tree, which we're going to chop down. Tree stump, I mean. Fuck them up. This is a brand new habitat that I just learned about. We're going to put that there. We're going to put the cart like this. A lumberjack's love cavern. Lumberjack's workplace. Same thing. Although, okay, so this will be a good test because this does not say Pallet Town. So can Pallet Town also spawn in some of the regular places people or not? I might need to build that habitat in my starting zone. Okay, cool. Sunny day site. Yo, how about a news day earlier? Legit got, like, I teary-eyed. Teary-eyed lad. What was I looking for? Here? Okay, also not Pallet Town. Let's go back to the main base. Wait, I'm an idiot. I meant to start this eons ago. Chop and Rowlet, I need you. Chop. Where's he at? Ooh, a Pidgeot? Pidgeotto? Oh, what? Oh, they see something. Where are y'all? Hello, guys. What are you doing? That was weird. Very sus. Go, go, go. Can't stop, won't stop. Chop. Bars. Alright, I need y'all to build this over here. Did my music stop? Dude, the throttling is infuriating. It's the inconsistency. It's like it'll drop down to 400 bits per second, basically. And then it'll go up to like 14,000. It's like I just want like 4K. Not to be confused with like 4K resolution. That was a nice little session over here in Pallet Town. I got like 6 new Pokemon on the Pokédex. And the habitat set up to get a couple more. We got 2 cribs built. Yada yada. Dude, that's the throttling. Okay, GG's. I just gotta accept that this is definitely not gonna be one of those games that is like I capture all of, or like the majority of my gameplay. Oh man, I was trying to be cheeky. Yeah, okay, it's still throttling. Urgh! Can I not be a nighttime streamer, I guess, because that's when they throttle my crib? I guess so. I'm calling it. Thank you all for being here. I think this was a fantastic news day. Yep, see you guys on Thursday, if not tomorrow. Have a good night.